Thank God you are here.
Yeah?
Prudence is missing. She went out to gather some things this morning and never returned. I'm worried sick. What if she's hurt?
I will find her.
The dog might help track her down. He has a good nose. Come on, boy!
Well, why aren't you going out there?
He has been gathering evening primrose almost every night. She is obsessed with the oil it yields. That is all going to stop now. I don't understand why she wants so damn much of the stuff.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be something very sweet.
Picked some here. She can't be far. We should split up to cover more ground.
I feel like that's a horrible idea.
Connor, anything yet?
Soon.
Prudence, where are you?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Huh.
Thank you so much, Connor. Thank you. I don't want to think what might have happened if you had not arrived. I saw some primrose growing there and the bear just came charging at me.
Why are you gathering primrose?
Well, Warren and I have been trying to conceive a child for a long time now. I read that evening primrose encourages fertility. I'm sorry, this is not a proper conversation given the circumstance.
I understand. Not another word on the matter.
Meanwhile, in the background, Prudence!
Prudence!
What's up?
Are you all right, my love?
I'll be fine. Thanks to Connor.
Thank you, Connor. Once again.
Yep. There you go. You're welcome. And I need my tomahawk back. There we go. Okay. And now for this one. Homestead missions are very nice. I'm very glad that they changed the icon to make them seem a little more important than they were in the first game. It does add a lot. They really do. To Connor's character. And without them, people might think he's very one-dimensional. And no good character is very one-dimensional unless you're like the Doomslayer.
Connor, help! Connor! Connor! Some lout's trying to break into our house! He's armed! I'm getting the boys!
Nope.
Find them. I will handle it. Stop!
Why are you running? Why are you running? Fight me like a fucking man! Why are you running? Big ass indigenous dude with a hood and a fucking weapons up the yin yang goes, stop! You fucking stop or you better run faster than this motherfucking assassin. I don't give a fuck! Whoa!
Something's amiss.
Yep. Don't you worry. Ugh! You die for that.
What's the trouble, Connor? So you tear past chasing a man?
He was trying to rob your home. It has been dealt with.
What? Oh, the women. Is everyone all right?
You should have been there.
What?
I told you to head back. I didn't need you.
Since when is a skinny runt like you safe out in the bush alone?
If Diana's hurt, I swear you'll be the one.
There. Look at us go. Good stuff. It's very simple. Just kill the fucking burglar. Huh, there's another. Do as many as we can.
Master Connor! Dad and Godfrey are fighting! You need to stop it!
They're fighting?
I told you, I didn't need your help. If you'd listened, none of this would have happened.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
I'm gonna beat you senseless.
Oh, come on. What is this mini game? Oh,
You
God.
need some sense knocked into you.
Oh, God. What is this mini game? There we go.
You got what was coming to you.
Not a bad mini game, I guess. But why are you fighting? That's no good for anyone. Oh. Looks like you took a good right hook.
You all right? There's no need for this.
Yeah, he's a blockhead.
He'll cool off in a spell. Just needs some time is all.
You know, the objective says to ensure the fight never happens again, and it's just, are you okay? Oh, it's never gonna happen again. Okay.
Are you not angry, Godfrey?
Me? Not at all. Terry's just got himself a temper, and I won't let him get away with it. It's really no trouble. He'll calm down. The runt couldn't do much damage anyway.
Does this happen often?
Ha! I was just telling Lance how I can set that calendar by these events. It's really not a worry, Connor. But I appreciate your concern.
Okay. Alright, that's a little more convincing. Godfrey can handle it. Sure. Okay. That's that. No more homestead missions, right? Off to New York we go. Okay, database entries. Have we, are we all caught up on that? Yes, we are. Church, the slippery bastard. Huh. This is what I'm looking for. I had a bit of a brain fart. I'm looking at the homestead missions. There's all this stuff here. We are nowhere near done the homestead. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 28 more homestead missions? Really? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. So how do we get this one? Unlocked by sequence 7. I don't... Save the man hanging from the cliff. Unlocked by sequence 5. Woodworker level 2. Okay, you have to do different stuff, of course. It's all just like doing different things though, right? Unlocked by sequence 7, and then there's innkeepers. Level 1. But we don't have innkeepers. And who might the innkeepers be? Right here. Sequence 7, done. Farmers level 2, which we did. Huntress level 2, the white trophy. That's Miriam. So this one, we did sequence 6. We did Huntress level 1, and we have Miner level 1, the Brawler. Okay. Well, who's the Brawler? Is it Norris? Farmers level 1, abused. Find a lone man from a group of drunk redcoats. Sequence 7, and it's level 1, abused. Which we did do that. So where are they? Where is the Brawler? Shouldn't he be here? Shouldn't that mission be here? Or what am I missing here? Weird. Also noticed that I actually have no idea. Okay. I guess. Weird. Yeah, the homestead mission should just all unlock one after the other. I don't recall anything else. But it sounds like not having Norris is preventing some progress. I guess we'll find out. But when we start sequence 11, that's kind of it. Sequence 11 goes right into sequence 12. So if we're on sequence 10, yep, that's it. Fort George. The fort has seen several name changes. It started off in 1625 as Fort Amsterdam, protecting the original Dutch settlement of New Amsterdam. Since then, it's been known as Fort James and Fort William, before changing sex to Fort Anne and swapping back in the 18th century to Fort George. Perhaps the Revolutionary War ended, Fort George was torn down, perhaps predictably, given that this latest name was in honor of the king. Should really have stuck with Fort Anne. Everybody loves an Anne. I don't know any Anns. Bowling Green. This was one of New York's first public parks, established in 1733 by local landlords, so people living in the area would have a place to walk, bowl, and get away from the noise of the city. And since it meant as a quiet park, there wouldn't be much more to tell except that the statue of King George III was placed here in 1770, commissioned to celebrate the repeal of the Stamp Act in 1771. A wrought iron fence was added around the park, possibly to keep malcontents from vandalizing the statue. In 1776, rebels stormed the park, tore down the statue, and hacked it to pieces. The reason for the attack? They just heard the Declaration of Independence read publicly for the first time. Most of the statue was later melted down and turned into musket balls for the Continental Army, perhaps the rebel version of destroying the Liberty Tree for firewood. The Bowling Green still exists in modern-day New York, and it's home to another statue, the Charging Bull, of Wall Street. Stands just outside the fence. Different times, different icons.
We need to know what the Loyalists are planning, if we're to put an end to this.
I've tried, but the soldiers themselves are told nothing now, only to await orders from above.
Keep digging. Come find me when you have something worth sharing. We're so close to victory. A few more well-placed attacks and we'll be able to put an end to the Civil War and be rid of the crown.
What do you intend?
Well, nothing at the moment, since we're completely in the dark.
I thought the Templars had eyes and ears everywhere.
Oh, we did. Until you started cutting them off.
Your contact said orders from above. It tells us exactly what we need to do. Track down the Loyalist commanders.
Very simple, huh? I will say, Hatham and Connor would probably be the scariest fucking team. I don't think there would be a scarier team, anyway. Trinity School. The school opened in 1709 as a charity school, meaning it was free to attend and the students would have been from poorer families. At the time, most well-to-do children would have been educated at home. The school was originally in the bell tower of the Trinity Church, but by the time you're seeing it, it's moved across the street. This is the only school that remained open during the British occupation of New York, possibly because it was endowed by the Trinity Church, which was loyalist, of course. Trinity also funded King's College, which was closed and used as a military hospital, but universities are known liberal hotbeds. Yeah, young people sharing ideas, a wealth of information with the internet. Yeah, probably. Everyone just having that idea of, you know what? Life is hard already. Just leave these people be. They're not hurting nobody. And there's some people that just twitch at the sight of someone with a different color of skin, or a different sexuality, or a different gender. Anything like that, just twitching. I don't get it. You know, like, just fucking leave them alone. You know, I mean, they're not bothering you, or meaning to bother you. And if you're bothered by their presence, that is your fucking problem. The only thing that someone can do, like, in someone else's presence that understandably should be annoying is smell. If you smell like shit, you're gonna get treated like shit. So, smell nice. Just smell nice. Literally, as long as you smell good, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. But guess what? Everyone can smell good. So if you could be a super white Christian man, but if you smell like dog shit, and yeah, it's sorry, buddy, I don't like you. I want you to get away from me, actually. Or for the love of God, if you said, hey, I would like to smell better, I could help you out. You know, like, random act of kindness is to get someone some hygiene products, you know, if they need it. If they can't get it, of course. Hey, some pit stick goes a long way. You know, just, hey, buddy, here you go. You know, I mean, please use it. Something like that. Good lord. After the Revolutionary War, the government started to focus on free public education, and the city eventually stopped funding church schools, preferring to fund secular ones. Trinity School became a private preparatory school, which it still is. It's prestigious, expensive, and it's been accepting students for 300 years. That's a long time for the colonies, of course. Eton was found in England in 1440. That's 20 years before Ezio was born. Ezio was born 1459. And around 50 years before Columbus discovered in America that Etonians would enjoy a proud tradition of looking down on for centuries to come. Everyone just looks down at America. America thinks they're the greatest country alive because they preach it the loudest and shit like that. But guys, you don't even have publicly funded healthcare. You know? Like, really, there's so many things wrong with America. You can't sit here and say it's the best country alive. People there are broke. They can't afford healthcare. They got health problems. They got so many problems, and I'm sitting there thinking, God damn it, Hatham. You know, it's like you can't say America's the greatest place alive when you got a very corrupt democracy right now too. Like, what the hell happened? You got a military that gets their shit involved in matters that they don't really need to have it in, where they don't belong. Roughening geopolitical relations too. Some very anti-America nations, and rightfully so. But we'll bomb you until you love us, damn it. That's America.
Have you considered the proposal?
I'm
unconvinced. To reinforce them would leave New York exposed. It's hard enough maintaining order with our current numbers. Cut in half.
Yet if we do not join with them, they risk defeat. And then what?
Well, they should have come by sea.
Well, they're talking in circles. We're nothing watching as we are.
Then what do you propose we do? March in there and demand answers?
Well, yes.
Ambush!
Connor? Little help here?
Oh, they could have been the greatest duo.
We can interrogate them.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Damn, you shot through the stone. Oh. Oh. He's just going. Where's the fucking buttons? Oh, God. I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, shit. Oh, God. This is not working out for me. Oh, God. There we go. That's bad. That's horrible.
Bring them back to my quarters at Fort George and see what secrets they might share. Really? Well, you'd best get after him then.
You go. I will watch the prisoners.
No, you do it.
Why me?
Because I said so. Now go.
Connor, you are younger and faster. Come on. And Hatham's pretty fucking intimidating. So.
Help! I need help!
Help! I need help! Help me! Oh my God!
Come no closer!
I will come as I please. Brett.
Stop him!
No one's helping you. Huh!
Move.
Go to hell!
I said move.
Go to hell.
Wait. I'll tell you anything you want. Anything, only don't.
We just have
Come
some
as I
questions
please.
for you.
Cross the threshold.
It's not that funny.
Dead man.
There you are, Connor. I was worried you might have gotten lost. Come along, then.
Let's go! Go on now. You don't want to prolong this, do you? Get going. I'll catch up to you. You better walk faster than I am. Faster! Hey! Go on then. Up the stairs. Let's go. I swear to God, I will shove this flintlock right up your ass. Move it. Before I turn your balls into a fucking teabag. Let's go! The muskier the better.
What are the British planning?
To march from Philadelphia. That city's finished. New York's the key. They'll double our numbers, push back the rebels.
When do they begin?
2 days from now.
June 18th. I must warn Washington.
You see? That wasn't so very difficult now, was it?
I've told you everything. Now let me go.
Of course.
Damn!
The other two said the same. It must be true.
You killed him. You killed all of them. Why?
They'd have warned the Loyalists.
You could have held them until the fight was done.
What? And waste precious time and money on their care? What would be the point? They'd given up everything they knew. I'll meet you at Valley Forge.
Damn!
The widest assortment of dry goods, feed, and other staples.
Damn! Alright. Well. We got another thing to read up on. It is Trinity Church. It's unfortunate you're too late to see Trinity Church before it burned. Construction on a new church won't start until 1788. Trinity is a bit of an institution in New York, especially in the late 18th century. The church founded both the Trinity School and the King's College, which later became Columbia University, and St. Paul's Chapel is another offshoot of the church. You can't get a better indication of how loyalist New York was than that. It had two branches of the same church operating within blocks of one another. Captain William Kidd, yes, the famous pirate, lent some of his ship's equipment to help build the original church, the one you see here, burned, which was nice of him. Many people these days consider many pirates to have been rather progressive socialists with community-minded consciences, which I rather feel takes away from their mystique. It's like finding out this dude had solar panels. You did this segment last night. Hope you enjoyed as much as I do. I love this game. Welcome in, Grumpy Stranger. How are you? Anyway, Kid had even reserved a pew here, though he left New York before he got to sit in it. The church building in modern-day New York is in the Third Trinity Building. When it was finished in 1846, it was the tallest building in New York. Of course, it's at the corner of Wall Street, so you can imagine how tall it looks now compared to the local skyscrapers, showing you who really has the influence now. Yes, the rich people. Damn it. Broadway. Let's read about Broadway. It's one of the oldest streets in New York City, if not the oldest, since its origins go back even before the days of New Amsterdam. It started out as excuse me? Wick-Quaskik Trail? I don't know. The Wick Trail, John Wick Trail, used by the indigenous peoples across Manhattan Island. I hope I didn't offend somebody. It was turned into a street by the Dutch, who called it Breedweg. Literally Broadway, Breedweg. I don't see how Broadway is Breedweg. In modern day New York, the street begins at the Bowling Green and extends across the entire island of Manhattan, through the financial district and past Times Square and Columbia University. Of course, at the time you're visiting, Broadway ends at the City Common, the most famous stretch of the street. The theater district is still wilderness, so you're more likely to catch a bullet there than a show, which in some ways is preferable. Okay, you're doing well, and you're about to finish the last modern day sequence. That's, is it your first playthrough? Let's see. I don't think we have anything else happening for a homestead mission, right? That wants us to leave to the frontier, which is here. This hasn't unlocked anything. Frontier. Let's go. That's quite a ways away, though. I guess we'll ride our horse. Yeah. We'll have to. Oh, wait, hold on. Am I wanted or something? Why can't I go to the Harbor Master? Oh, I should take the Harbor Master to the frontier. That'd be better. Negative. You played on console before? Great. Great. Good. So that's a great sequence for Desmond. That's Abstergo. I like it. We're gonna finish Assassin's Creed 3 today. And then we're going to do a quick run through of WWE 2K25's My Rise. And then we're going to do Assassin's Creed Liberation, Assassin's Creed 3, The Tyranny of King Washington, and then we're going to do Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. Because Black Flag Resynced is apparently delayed, I figured, you know what? We never got 100% in that game. Let's do it. Let's get it on the OG game and send it away. Will I give Assassin's Creed 1 the same treatment? Probably not. Probably not. Then again, it is just flag collecting. So, I don't know. You decided to switch to PC and play through them again. 2019 is when I got my PC. And I remember within a couple months of having that PC, I saw the whole franchise was on sale. So I bought Assassin's Creed 1 through Odyssey. And I tell you, that was a great 7 months of just playing every single game. I don't get bored of these games. I can play Assassin's Creed all the way to probably... I would say till Origins. Once we get to the RPGs, I'm thinking a little... these games are getting kind of long. A little grindy, especially Shadows. Shadows was really hard to get through. And you have played up through Odyssey. Okay. I would say Valhalla is really good. Valhalla does a lot for the game as a franchise, just like with respect to Assassins and Templars and the Isu and the modern day. Valhalla is Ubisoft Montreal's last Assassin's Creed game, and it is good. Long, but it's good. And should definitely be played in like a longer span of time. Maybe don't rush through it, but play a little bit here and there. The game is kind of paced that kind of way where you can just... Now... Oh! No! I was gonna let you... Oh, shit! Oh! I was gonna let you guys live, but now not anymore. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You are all dead. Oh! Maybe not. Come on. Come on, Connor. Come on, Connor. Don't die. This would be me being jumped. Oh, God. I'm dead. Grab him! Damn it! Oh! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I was dead at that firing line. You are all screwed now. Woo! Oh! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Alright then. Alright. Bring it on! I didn't even see that. That was all luck. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like that. Okay. You're gonna have to go back and play 4 when the remaster comes. I feel like it's supposed to be delayed till like next year, I think, which doesn't make sense because it sounds like through all the rumors they were going to release it like now, and so I'm thinking, why the whole delay? Maybe they just realize it needs to actually be really good, or else they're done as a company. Ubisoft doesn't have a lot left in the tank. Oh god. Oh god. Man, can't I just... get to my mission in peace, please? There's a snitch escaping. Alright, horse. Quick detour. There's a snitch escaping. We can't let him go. We can't. We can't. Let's go. Where is he running off to? Where did he go? He could not have gone far. Okay, fine. I'll let him go. Unless he went this way! I don't see him. Alright. He may keep his life. If they send more, they'll end up all the same. Okay. But no, Black Flag, I'm afraid they're going to ruin Black Flag. When they talk about RPG elements, adding stuff, which probably means new animations, and you know, they're not that great with their animations to begin with. They haven't given a rat's ass about animations since Origins. So I'm a little scared, for sure. We'll see, but we'll give the original one last sale, you know. You completed 1 in 14 hours on stream and 2 in 20 hours. Okay, that's it. That sounds about right. When it came to Brother and Revelations, I was too concerned about doing 100% completions that my playthroughs for both were like 40 hours each. That's pretty bad, actually. To be completely honest with you, especially because Brotherhood doesn't have Steam achievements, but Revelations we got perfect. Brotherhood in 15.5. Revelations corrupted at 10 hours, just about 16 hours for 3. We are power walking through. Damn. And you should honestly try controller again. The controller support pre-3 is not great. If you have a PS5 controller, download a program called DS4 Windows. It might be called DS5 Windows now, but this just lets you play with your PS5 controller. I haven't really found out how to get it to work well with an Xbox controller. There's X360C that you can download, which works, just not for like those certain games. But yeah, it can be pretty hard. If you have a native Xbox 360 controller, it might work. I don't know about an Xbox One controller though. Hey!
Monsieur Connor, a pleasure as always.
Fancy to see you here.
I wanted to ask you something. Why is this revolution so important to you?
Since I decided to embark upon this adventure, through all the lords and merchants and soldiers I've spoken to, you are the first to ask me this. Have you ever been to France?
I have not.
One day, when all of this is over, I will invite you to Paris to stay with me and my family. She is the most beautiful city in all the world, Connor. Full of art and culture, women and wine. But she is sick on the inside, black and rotting. But here is something quite different. On the outside, the colonies are dirty and dangerous, unforgiving and uncivilized. But on the inside, they glow. And that is why I am here. To learn. I want to return home, able to touch France's black heart and make it glow once more.
Yeah, I would love if Connor was included in Unity for the French Revolution. It would tie everything together from 3 to Rogue to Unity. That would have been great. You just want to remaster Black Flag, not new content. Well, you're getting new content. They're removing the modern day and they're adding new content for Edward, like 3 to 4 hours of new content. So there's that. And I just worry that it's just not going to have the same quality as the original did, and it might be bastardized as a result. You have an Xbox controller, which was, I read that. But no, try a native one if you have one, like a 360 one. And you actually don't mind the modern day sequences. I don't care for them in anything after 3. I have no problem with Desmond, right? I would love a modern day Assassin's Creed. I think that would be really cool. If you want to do a live service Assassin's Creed, make it a modern day one. And have missions to play. Make it so in Shadows I can play something, not just grind for nothing. Make it so I can play things and we would be somewhere, you know?
should be sharing what we know with Lee, not Washington.
You seem to think I favor him, but my enemy is a notion, not a nation. It is wrong to compel obedience, whether to the British Crown or the Templar Cross. And I hope in time the Loyalists will see this too, for they are also victims.
You oppose tyranny, injustice. These are just symptoms. Their true cause is human weakness. Why do you think I keep on trying to show you the error of your way?
You have said much, yes, but you have shown me nothing.
Then we'll have to remedy that then, won't we?
Sir.
Hello, Connor. What brings you here?
The British have recalled their men in Philadelphia. They march for New York.
Very well. I'll move our forces to Monmouth. If we can rout them, we'll have finally turned the tide.
And what's this?
Private correspondence!
Of course it is. Would you like to know what it says, Connor? It seems your good friend here has just ordered an attack on your village. Although attack might be putting it mildly. Well, tell him, Commander.
We've been receiving reports of Allied natives working with the British. I've asked my men to put a stop to it.
By burning their villages and salting the land, by calling for their extermination, according to this letter. Not the first time either. Tell them what you did 14 years ago.
That was another time. The 7 Years' War.
And so now you see what happens to this great man when under duress. He makes excuses, displaces blame, does a great many things, in fact, except take responsibility!
Enough! Who did what and why must wait. My people come first.
Then let's be off.
No. You and I are finished.
Son.
Do you think me so soft that by calling me son, I might change my mind? How long did you sit on this information, or am I to believe you discovered it now? My mother's blood may stain another's hands, but Charles Lee is no less a monster, and all he does by your command.
Damn!
A warning to you both. Choose to follow me or oppose me, and I will kill you.
Damn! Yeah, Hatham knew. He fucking knew. That is true. Make it like the Matrix, where you train for skills with Animus and apply them out. Yes! Yes! You get it! You get it! Yes! Dio was a member. We did read this. Well, that makes slightly more sense. It seems the Templars weren't behind the burning of Connor's village. You can thank George Washington for that. I'm guessing that part of Washington's military career didn't make it into your history books, but then so many things didn't. Yeah. George Washington. Wow. They added a lot for this one. Washington's lack of skill did not go unremarked either. Charles Lee lost faith in him completely, never going quite so far as to disobey Washington's orders, but not following them promptly either. Then in 1777/78, Washington had to defend himself against the Conway Cabal, which threatened to replace him with the General Horatio Gates. Horatio Gates? Get fucking ratio, Georgie. However, Washington's strength lay in politics. Leading the army was as much about politics as it was about winning battles. Washington had to negotiate between the varying interests of the army, the individual colonies, and Congress, and not just for instructions on how to wage the war, but also for basic supplies for the troops. By all accounts, he must have been extremely patient trying to get politicians to give you anything. It's like trying to get a dog to give up a bone. Actually, my money would be on the dogs, who will occasionally listen to reason. They do. They do. Sometimes you grab the bone and, you know, but eventually they'll drop it. And then they'll sit and they'll wait for you to throw it. You know? Politician will never do it. When will Donald Trump admit to his part within all of the Epstein stuff? Never. He would never admit to it. He will never drop the bone. Whatever the criticisms, or neither. We'll see what Bill Clinton says in his testimony, but who's going to admit to it? Who's going to say, yeah, I, Christian, will pay for my sins? Whatever the criticisms of Washington's military strengths, the bottom line is that he won, eventually. When the revolution ended, he was the unanimous choice for president, a credit to the fact that he managed to both win the war and not alienate anyone in Congress. Of course, if you're looking for something to criticize Washington for, you don't have to look far. He ordered the total ruin of indigenous settlements during the Sullivan expedition. Not to mention, he was a plantation owner, which meant he owned more than 200 slaves. And while, yes, his will did provide for them being freed, after both he and his wife were dead and wouldn't need them anymore, I don't really consider that particularly altruistic. I don't even know what that word means, but that's like, well, I don't need them. I don't need them. So they can be free. I'm a good man, right? Oh, am I ending on a low note? Sorry, I'm here to teach you history, not soothe your sense of national pride. I love how Sean's just been roasting America in all these entries. It's funny. It is funny that they do have a British guy writing all the database entries on the American Revolution. The Sullivan Expedition was Washington's response to several raids by British and Iroquois groups along the northern frontier. Forces under Joseph Brant and John Butler had attacked forts and settlements in the Wyoming and Cherry Valleys, killing and scalping women and children as well as militia. Washington's orders were very clear. In order to root out the problem, Sullivan was to attack and burn as many Iroquois settlements as he could find, and take as many prisoners as he could. Sullivan complied, burning 40 Iroquois villages and destroying an estimated 160,000 bushels of corn. His troops also answered previous atrocities with their own, scalping bodies and burning people alive in cabins. Sullivan didn't limit his troops to active enemies either. He also attacked the Onondaga, who had stayed neutral during that war. The attack had the unsurprising effect of making the Onondaga into enemies of the Patriots. In the end, the Sullivan expedition failed to stop raids in the area. Those continued throughout the Revolution, and each side sought to get revenge for their violence of the other. The repeated attacks on both sides eventually laid waste the entire territory, also known as the Mohawk Valley, and the land around it. Possibly because of the Sullivan expedition, George Washington became known among the Iroquois as the Town Destroyer, although the origin of the nickname is historically contested. He might have already earned it destroying towns during the French and Indian War. Now, there's the mark of a great statesman. It's hard to tell when he got a reputation for scorched earth policies because he did it so much. Yeah. So I've learned so much about just history, just playing this game and reading these. You gotta get ready for your own stream. Just want to drop in and support some other Assassin's Creed streams. Enjoy. You know what? I will definitely check you out. If you like Assassin's Creed as much as I'm thinking you do, then we'll talk again. Enjoy your stream. Alright, let's go, Connor. Isaac Potts' house? I'm not reading about Isaac Potts' house right now. Alright, let's go. We're looking for Patriot messengers to stop the idea of Connor's village being burned. That's horrible. We will not let it repeat. Hey, buddy. There we go. A fort has been discovered. Not my problem. Not my problem. Ah! There's the guy! Stop him! Stop him! Woo! Yeah, baby!
I
should make sure the village is safe.
Oh, there's a whole encampment of people there. Oh no. Oh no. They could not. That'd be great. That'd be great.
Radun hagedun. Za shewe nekti ohnujera. Wakanu dunyu we dogati go oya lungwe ayezene sege.
Unka giga oya lungwe.
De ohne gujes Charles Lee. Luana tukwa yasagoya donhawe kano dogu dano dohkara ni hadi.
Nahoda? Ka nuwe nye honenu.
Wa de sagodi dashtana tini hadi ayunki hunja.
Ja, jättet karihuajeri.
Ona dera di desa ni hare. Ya kontat desa duhuntoni ne giga ne ayaguaderio.
Onneksi has chagane. Te domzohum ta kedaste.
Oi! You, yes, you like to swing your miss, eh?
This dude's just talking about the Boston Brawlers. This is not the time. I did not fail to prevent no attack. What the hell? How else am I supposed to stop them? I went as fast as I could. Stop them with non-lethal methods, yeah. Maybe I need to have a very public fight, or start... Oh, I probably gotta get the ones that are a lot closer then. Well, we can get you along the way. Oh God. Ah. Oh, fuck me. Ah, God damn it. This guy can fight. I gotta come up behind him. Okay, we'll do it again. Okay, this is the time. Probably get him on the left side this time around. The other two are just waiting, so I don't know. You'll advance no more. Perfect. There.
Skana kana dogo.
Dunhagedum, the Wasetaneka.
Yahoda?
Guegum Hakrori ne Charles Lee, but Triot the Honadonzonia and Kiawanto, Donogon easy, I say, what is it?
A toga tigarungwe.
Waharud zit is at Nigura Denu, the Asade Nyanda the squat Niguragani, Nick the owner gone runete, the Guan who guard there.
They got your scar,
Connect you got new scans, see what Guanya has in a square at the new statsege, the use that Nigura di Hunto. Don't know what doesn't want ducks out there, Nezungwe that summa.
Zadarissa.
Ungadorissa no Nazaheyum.
Damn!
Yo, Tena. That is a dancum. Zigado headstane. Radun Hagedum. Charles Lee, Mountmouth, was at the Hajib. A second had to Masse, Zinahold and Patriot, Renadeno Uni. Duran Saga, a second Nasete. On Doctor Gigamoterio. Ronudio hot Quenu. Ungenungue da summa. Or diatanum statunge.
Iwe reya nawadu taingwaya danu staduge. Ona wasadarissa yung jadaro.
Oh, that's so sad. Seems our people will never be safe. Their disagreement came to a head when Kanadogon confronted Connor with the knowledge that his loyalist allies had planned an attack on their village. In the ensuing fight, Connor was forced to kill his friend. So annoying when that happened. Sean, now is not the time. You stop that right now. Isaac Potts' house. This was George Washington's headquarters during the winter of 1777. The house was owned by Isaac Potts. It's a simple country house in the ever-popular Georgian style. The President of Congress wrote that Washington lives himself in a hut, that is, a little temporary cabin such as one inhabited by the poorest boor, which is exaggeration bordering on slander. Washington lived in a tent for his first week at Valley Forge, but then moved into the Potts house with his entourage. The rest of his soldiers were housed in temporary log cabins built around the valley. However, this house isn't exactly the lap of luxury either. The rooms are small, and it would have been cramped quarters for the military meetings that took place here, and the 25 people who ate, worked, and slept inside. It must have been like an 18th century frat house. It's said amongst Washington's greatest achievements was the invention of beer pong. Beer pong, George Washington's greatest gift to America. Anyway, the house is a compromise between Washington's need to convey the image of a leader, but not place himself too far above the people he leads. Sure. And the Boston Brawlers. I can't say I ever understood it myself, but grown men beating each other up has a long and storied history, going back at least to ancient Sumeria. Modern-day boxing began its rise in popularity in the late 17th century. The Boston Brawlers got their start in the dockyards around the middle of the 18th century, but in 1804 they moved into a gym of their own on the north side of Beacon Hill. There, they benefited from the wagering dollars of the wealthy socialites living on the hill's south side, who enjoyed nothing more than watching poor people hitting each other in the face for their pleasure. I expect if you impress them enough with your manly prowess, they'll give you something in return. Perhaps a toaster, or a black eye. Yes. Or you can be like Charles from Red Dead and throw fights for some money. No. Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. I don't know how I killed you, but I'm gonna pretend you're dead now. That's an execution right there. That is sad though. But Dogo's intents were true, but manipulated nonetheless. And that's just a tale as old as time. And all that manipulation.
We must hold this position for as long as it takes. If the enemy is allowed to push through, we will lose what precious little ground we have gained. The sacrifices your brothers have made today must not have been in vain. Now go! Bring the fight to our enemy! Make them rue the day they marched upon us! Connor, my friend. You have arrived just in time to bear witness to our glorious victory.
Where is Charles Lee?
That Batar. He shows up in the middle of our preparations and just takes charge. Screams at everyone to advance, and then rides away. I am left to pick up the pieces. Where did they come from? Send word that we are falling back! Everyone, to me! Now! Now!
I will hold the area while you bring them to safety.
I grant you my finest soldiers to serve as your personal guard. There is nothing they will not do to ensure you are victorious. Bonne chance, mon ami.
Bonne chance. Merci beaucoup. Fire! And they're just marching. They're not like all that worried.
We'll push these redcoats back yet. A perfect shot. That should slow them down.
Okay. This platoon on the right is just being very problematic. Let's take care of him.
slow them down.
There we go.
Bought us some time, sir. That should slow them down.
Get the ones on the right now. Come on. This is getting tight. You can't really see how many remaining Patriots are left, but there's about 40% left. 35%. And we have 45 seconds left to go.
We'll push these redcoats back yet.
We're at 25%, 30 seconds to go. Come on.
That should slow them down. We'll push these redcoats back yet. We are low on ammunition, sir, and the enemy advances.
Then we need to pull back, rejoin the others, and cover their escape.
Retreat, brothers! We lost retreat!
There we go. There's a fight happening here.
Get back to the others! I will take care of this!
Yeah, you go, Connor. Connor's never one to be quiet. He's just giving her. Full send. Oh!
We've done all we can. We must retreat.
Then let's go. Yeah, you can. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Connor. Badass.
We must do something, and quickly! Let us return to camp.
Do not worry about the redcoats. Go join the others.
Beauty. Okay. We saved some officers. Let's go. They were gonna burn my village a while ago, and here I am helping them.
Well done, my friend. You have saved many lives today.
Connor?
Charles Lee has betrayed you. He forced retreat in the midst of battle, hoping the loss would take the lives of your men and see you relieved of your command.
What?
I'm sure he will come and spin a tale saying that he was outnumbered or I was somehow to blame. All lies. I will say it one last time. That man is your enemy, and he will not stop until you are dead or dishonored.
Connor's tale rings true. Lee was acting most odd upon the battlefield.
I will investigate these allegations at once.
The time for that is long past.
This must be done properly, else we're no better than those we oppose. Never mind the political ramifications of such an act.
Should you choose to spare Lee's life, then I will take it myself. Enjoy your victory, Commander. It will be the last I deliver you
Damn! Goes hard. Oh, wow. We do not fuck around with Connor. I love Connor so much. Oh, wow. That was good. That was good.
Something's happened, Desmond. Abstergo has your dad.
Where?
Italy. Same place they were holding you.
What are you two waiting for? Let's go.
There's more.
Hello again, Mr. Miles. I hope this message finds you well, or as well as it can, all things considered. It appears we now each have something the other desires. I propose a trade. Bring me the apple, and I'll return your father to you no worse for the wear. Should you refuse, he will still be returned, albeit much worse for the wear. I assume you'd like to avoid an unpleasant outcome.
I always knew it would come to this. Just not so soon. I wonder if Abstergo even knows what's about to happen. I mean, has this been a part of their plan all along? Maybe they want the world to end. To see it all burned away. Then they'd have their new world, ripe for the reshaping. We talked about looking for another power source, leaving him there. It's probably what he'd want, for us to finish the mission. But I can't. It's hard enough taking a life, but letting one be taken? Knowing there was something I could do about it? Not a chance. Might be I'm risking my life, risking all our lives to save an asshole. What else am I supposed to do? That asshole is my dad.
And the character arc goes full circle. That is rough, though. I'm sorry, Desmond.
They're probably holding your father on the upper levels. Same place they kept you. There's an elevator bank down the hall. Try not to let them see you.
They know I'm here, Rebecca. There's no way they don't.
This was a bad idea.
Yeah. Subject 17 has returned, baby! What about it? What are you two gonna do about it?
Hand over your weapons and come with me, sir.
I can show myself in, but thanks for the offer.
I'd rather this not turn ugly, Mr. Miles.
Then let me through.
Subdue the subject, please.
I don't think so. That's a long-ass hidden blade. Good lord. That's a long-ass blade. Let that be a message to all you motherfuckers. And this guy just sitting there working still. Holy shit. Workaholics. Sean, you hear that? Workaholics. These guys too. This guy gets in fights all the time. His shit's dirty. Where am I even supposed to go? Probably the elevator, now that I think about it, actually.
Fourth floor.
Well, I see you've learned absolutely nothing since you left us. Walking into an elevator in the middle of a hostile environment. Really?
Where's my father?
You'll see him soon enough.
Now be a good boy and wait for security to fetch you.
You're gonna have to climb the rest of the way.
Headed up the elevator shaft. Send someone in.
I love seeing all these skills come into
Eyes on
use.
him. He can't be far. Where the hell is he?
Your dad can be anywhere, Desmond. I'm sorry, but I just don't know where he is.
Get back in your fucking room, dude.
I do.
Which way? I guess that way all along. Oh! Beautiful. I'm just surprised that Desmond picked up. I guess, yeah, he probably did pick up Connor's combat skills. I mean, that is the best ancestor to learn things from, right? Dude's an absolute unit. Now what? Open sesame. Why not? Why don't you open? Do you want me to do something else? Is there a window I can get through? I don't think so. Oh, this one's broken actually. Wait, there we go. Sure. Ah, fuck me. All these glass windows that are way too clean. Ah.
Give me the apple. Let's not draw this out. You got nowhere to go, and I've got a gun. Speaking of which, it's the 21st century and you're still running around with only a tiny knife for protection? It's stupid. All right, Desmond. Game's over. Not now. Not now. Я еще ждет работа. Нет. Get out!
What the hell was that?
Well, I'm just as confused as you are, Desmond. I didn't read no book. I wish we were able to stay in the room a little longer, though. It like didn't give it too much attention.
Get out! Get out!
Enough is enough, Mr. Miles. I invited you here in the spirit of cooperation, but you responded to my hospitality with only violence. I had hoped we might preserve you and further study your memories. You're not worth the trouble. I hereby authorize the use of deadly force. Kill the bastard, and then bring me the apple.
Where's Vidic?
Fifth floor.
I think I wasn't supposed to kill him that early. Yeah, they don't care on the floor at all.
Vidic's office is up ahead.
You killed Daniel son. A sickly son, perhaps, but one full of promise. You accomplished so much, and so well, and now you've taken him from me, from us, like the axe. We want to help the world, Desmond, to save it from itself. But you keep getting in the way. All our hard work ruined. You're a bananas all the time, maintaining the erroneous belief that we are evil, that the work we do is wrong. Enrich lives here, we save and transform them.
Damn!
And take what isn't yours!
Oh! Quick draw, baby!
I'll let you in.
Thank you! This way.
Dad?
Not so fast, Mr. Miles. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm the one calling the shots. Now give me the apple.
You want it? Fine. Here it is.
Wait! No!
Beautiful. This is a legendary moment in Assassin's Creed history right here. Every game led to that moment.
Come here. You put everything on the line for what? So you could rescue your father?
Yeah.
Give us a modern day Assassin's Creed, you fucking cowards. You could do so much with that. It would be so different and fresh. Wow. Right out the front door. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I'd get the power source hooked up before heading back into the Animus. But it's your call.
No, we're not doing that. I'll save it to the end. So now there's mission replay, so you can go back and replay these. That's really, really cool. Okay. You're kind, you wretched simple things. One step removed from animals. One step removed, no steps, none. You are animals. We had the sense. The sixth, we were transcendent. You are pretenders. You suppress your artifices, our lies. Economics, philosophy, literature, love, all born of desperation. Denying what you are. Animals who root, who feast, who fuck, who kill, hate. That is what I think of when I think of you. Okay, Juno? I know you think it's dangerous for me to head to Egypt on my own, and you're probably right. Wouldn't be surprised if Cross is already there. They're locking these things down left and right. We don't have a lot of options. If there's a chance to grab the last power source, we've got to take it. I promise I'll be careful. I've been fighting these bastards since before you were born. Literally. The ones you named Minerva and Tenia, they called you here, and then they left. Don't you find it odd that they would go through all the trouble and then just disappear? There were discs here once. I threw them into the abyss when I still could. I think they were meant for you, filled with lies. You don't need such things. I alone will guide you. You don't trust me. I am the enemy. I bade you kill the traitor. But if you hadn't, you would have died, and the world as well. I hate you, but you will save us, so I offer my hand. I will lead you to salvation. Oh, Juno. They're going to be here soon. Trap me in this damn museum. Should have taken more precautions. I'm sorry, son. It wasn't fair for me to come down on you the way I did. You never asked for any of this, and I should have been more understanding. I hope you can forgive me. I love you. Whew.
Hey, Desmond, didn't Subject 16's...
His name was Clay.
Sorry, didn't Clay say Washington was a Templar?
No, he indicated that Washington came into contact with an Apple of Eden, but beyond that, it's all speculation. Furthermore, judging from the portrait referenced by Clay, the event occurred much later in Washington's life. Perhaps Connor wasn't even involved. It's very hard to know for sure. We'll just have to wait and see what, if anything, happens.
So what was it like being back at Abstergo?
I didn't expect to get out of there alive. It's a good thing Cross broke down the way he did. If he wasn't losing his mind, I'd probably be dead.
I guess he never really recovered.
What do you mean?
When he first came to us, he was exhibiting symptoms of the bleeding effect. It was real bad. He'd just go in and out at a moment's notice. No animus required. Got a little violent, too, sometimes. It took a while and a bunch of therapy, but we thought we had it under control. Once he went back over to Abstergo, though, who knows what they did to him.
I still worry about that happening to me.
He was raised in an animus, Desmond. There's overexposure, and then there's Daniel. Poor guy. That could never happen to you. We won't let it. Hey, when this is all over, we should take a trip somewhere. Celebratory vacation.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Now listen to you. Italy, Brazil, and the United States, all in the span of a few weeks. And you're complaining about not getting out enough?
Seriously, Sean?
No, not seriously. Are you mad? Trust me, no one wants time off more than I do, right? Do you have any idea how hard it is to crank those database entries out as fast as I do?
The sooner we're done here, the sooner we can take that vacation.
Yeah, Sean, you just writing up all this shit.
Hello?
Hey. Do you think killing Vidic set Abstergo back?
I doubt it. I'm sure he pioneered the Animus, but they've had the technology for decades now. Plenty of other people can take his place.
And Cross?
Oh, he was a loose cannon. I doubt anyone's mourning his death.
Damn.
I think these days he was more a symbol than an asset. I'm sorry, I don't mean to dismiss what you did. But it's going to take a lot more than a couple of deaths to stop the Templars.
No shit. It's almost like it's been like a multi-century conflict.
Did Vidic put you in an animus when you were at Abstergo? They'd be able to search your memories and track you back here.
Oh, they definitely tried, but I made things difficult for them. You can resist, you can cloud up the transmission, or just refuse to move. Eventually, they would have gotten what they needed, but it still would have taken them weeks.
Vidic threatened to put me in a coma once.
It would have made you more pliable. But if the user isn't engaged, it's a mess. I know they've been working on ways to extract memories and let others sift through those memories. Maybe they're even analyzing mine right now. Maybe they'll find us. I don't know. What I do know is that we've got to get through that door.
Yeah. I should probably get back into the Animus.
And that's why we have all the other games going forward. Just need a little bit of DNA.
Hey. So, when this is over, and assuming it all works out, I was hoping I could, come home.
I'd like nothing more. We're almost there, son.
I regret not asking you to hack into the Abstergo servers while you were there. A couple of well-placed relays and we'd be swimming in information.
We have everything we need.
Yeah, except the key.
We're close.
How do you know?
I just do.
I've been poking around a bit. Did you know there are machines down here that make, well, mana?
Wizard mana or biblical mana?
What do you think? Biblical, of course. The Greeks called it ambrosia. The Indians, amrit or soma. Most cultures around the world refer to a divine food, though I'd say its taste is anything but.
You ate something that came out of a 75,000-year-old machine?
And I live to tell the tale.
So? What did it taste like?
Cardboard. Tasted of cardboard. Hardly the stuff of legends, though. I wonder if the first civilization didn't taste differently than we do.
Maybe the flavorizer broke.
Flavorizer! You've certainly got away with words, Rebecca. Things are getting worse outside.
What do you mean?
Every day for the past 2 weeks, the sun has been throwing off larger and larger flares. Older satellites are starting to malfunction. I hear rumblings of recalling the crew on the International Space Station. There's already work being done as well to shield power stations and transformers on the ground. Not that any of it matters. This goes far beyond some brownouts. We all saw what's actually coming.
Do you know how it works?
Look, I'm no physicist, but it's something to do with the Earth's geomagnetic field. The flares and mass ejections disturb it, which appears to trigger seismic events. I've tried reaching out to people who might know better, but they all insist it's bunk. And I don't blame them. It sounds ridiculous.
I wish it was.
Best we finish up with Connor.
Just as we saw at the end of Revelations, just, you know, seismic activity, earthquakes, everything, the world ends. You know? Ragnarok.
Yep.
Home stretch, Desmond. I can feel it.
The tides of war are turning. The Loyalists fall back beneath the advancing Patriot army, their hold on this land weakening by the day. But the Templars only seem to grow stronger. Though fewer in number, the threat they pose appears undiminished. Making matters worse, Washington chose to spare the life of Charles Lee. I am told he has taken refuge inside Fort George, and so my days are spent searching for a way to breach its walls. Of my father, there is no trace, and I am glad of it. If I can be rid of Lee, there may still be a chance for reconciliation. And through it, peace.
Connor, he's asking for you.
Hello, Connor. Come now. Your sadness won't sustain me any more than that fool woman's soups and potions. Tell me of your latest exploits.
Charles Lee has been exposed, and the Patriots finally rid of him. They march now to secure the remaining cities that this country might finally be free.
Then you have won. The land and your people are safe. Yet you seem troubled.
Washington spared Lee's life.
So long as he lives, all are in danger. The same is true for your father. When you first came to me, you understood what had to be done, swore you'd see it through. If not for the Brotherhood, for your people, and all those threatened by the Templars.
But with Lee gone, my father might...
Listen to me. You have not come this far to throw it all away over misplaced sentiment. Both men must die.
Achilles.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Connor, I came as soon as I could.
Tell me you bring good news.
The Comte de Grasse said yes. You need only join his fleet in Chesapeake Bay and they will serve as required. But what exactly is it you intend?
It's better that I show you. Charles Lee may have been dismissed, but it does not mean we are safe.
But the commander?
The commander underestimates the threat, and no more time can be wasted trying to convince him otherwise. I must do this on my own.
Do what exactly?
Kill Charles Lee. He hides within Fort George, which is itself surrounded by a militarized district. I cannot hope to infiltrate it directly, so I will go under instead.
Incroyable.
The tunnels leading to the fort have been filled in. While I secure the Admiral's ships, I need you to clear them for me.
And the ships?
When signaled, they will bombard the fort.
Breaching its walls and creating a distraction, I see.
In the chaos, I will slip inside, find Charles Lee, and silence him forever.
Now here's the thing. I'm taking a look at things and I'm not seeing any homestead missions. Maybe it's because of the viewpoints. I don't know. I'm not really interested in the viewpoints themselves, and with the beats the story is taken, seems kind of foolish. I don't know. And I think the DLC is not available to play right now either. Unless you have to physically go to these cities and to do their missions. The homestead missions. I don't know. Just not seeing it though.
Lafayette promised me a fleet beyond compare and a captain without peer. Instead, I find myself greeted by one old ship and a boy in costume.
I promise we are all you need, Admiral.
I doubt this very much, but beggars do not choose.
And the ships I require?
They are yours, provided we survive this.
What would you have me do?
Hold the bay while I engage the main fleet. Should any British ships dare approach, destroy them. They must be kept from Yorktown.
Alright. This was a hard one for 100%, but we did it. So I think this is declared the hardest mission in the game for 100%. But we're not doing that. There should be a breeze, maybe. Admiral de Grasse. Francois Joseph Paul de Grasse was an admiral in the French Navy and is probably best known for his victory in the Battle of Chesapeake, where he prevented British troops from arriving to reinforce the army at Yorktown. De Grasse was the youngest child of a French nobleman. He joined the military at the age of 11 when he became a page with the religious militia order of Malta. He joined the French Navy proper in 1740. By 1775, he was serving as a captain. He helped secure Saint Domingue, or I don't know, now Haiti for the French, which probably looked good on a resume at the time. De Grasse was promoted to admiral in 1781, and despite failing health with given orders to sail for America to help Washington, his victory at Chesapeake was so significant that Washington wrote to him the day after Cornwallis surrendered at Yorktown, saying the honor of the victory belonged to De Grasse. He died in 1788, just before the beginning of the French Revolution, despite his role aiding rebels in America. De Grasse was considered nobility in France, and his estate was ransacked by French revolutionaries. His family fled to the United States, and where they were welcomed as the children of a hero. I guess hero and oppressor all depend on your perspective. You say tomato, I say tomato. You say potato, I say potato. Actually, no one says potato. That's true. The Battle of Monmouth. Well, it wasn't particularly significant strategically, but it was an important proving ground for Washington and the Continental Army. It was also a near disaster, but I'm getting ahead of myself, and that's naughty. Once the British learned that the French had joined the Revolutionary War, British troops were ordered to withdraw from Philadelphia and march to New York City. That's quite a march. I bet they couldn't wait for the invention of the motor car. The Continental Army was just finishing its winter at Valley Forge, and George Washington was anxious to try his newly trained troops. He decided to attack the British column in an attempt to delay it or stop it entirely. Washington chose Charles Lee to lead the advance guard in the attack. At first, Lee said no, saying that the British troops should be left alone. However, when Washington ignored his protest and offered the command to the Marquis de la Fay instead, Lee agreed to fight. Lee's troops caught up to the British column at the Monmouth courthouse and attacked. That day was hot, more than 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and soldiers on both sides dropped from heat exhaustion. Despite the weather, the Continental Army was doing well until Lee mysteriously ordered a retreat, a move that still confuses modern historians. People must have thought he was quite the pacifist for such a warrior. Though, of course, people didn't know what you and I know. It's nice to feel clever, isn't it? First time for you? Anyway, Lee's plan backfired. Washington arrived to find his troops retreating, but rallied them and attacked again. The two armies fought until nightfall, when the British sneaked away under the cover of darkness, leaving the Continental Army victorious, but the British Army well on its way to New York. Still, it was proof that Washington's troops were finally a match for the British. The battle secured Washington's reputation and destroyed Lee's. He was arrested, court-martialed, and kicked out of the army entirely. Alright. Pitched battle at Monmouth Courthouse. Continental Army pursues Royals. The British Army, commanded by Lieutenant General Henry Clinton, having evacuated the city of Philadelphia and on the march to join British forces in New York City, was pursued and engaged by General Washington and his men, numbering some 11,000 men on the 28th June. The British column was laden with a train of supplies, artillery, and Tory citizens from Philadelphia. General Washington discerned an opportunity to attack an ungainly formation and left his encampment at Valley Forge to do so. The Continental Army caught up with the British in the environs of Monmouth, Washington attempting to disrupt the column and gain time for the bulk of his army to arrive on the scene. He gave command on his forward units Major General Charles Lee with orders to attack the column and cut it in half. The paper has learned that Lee was not in accord with the plan and initially refused command. Once he did take command, it appears that no proper orders were given to Lee's commanders. They proceeded willy-nilly and soon engaged in undisciplined skirmishes, the British rear guard. Perceiving the disarray, Lee ordered a general retreat and was pursued by the Redcoats. Lee's men retreated in confusion, directly into General Washington's advancing column. We are told that the good general uttered considerable strong oaths, a practice contrary to his nature, and ordered Lee to the rear before settling to rallying Lee's men himself. The Continentals then engaged Clinton's forces in full, with Lee's men given to the command of La Marquis de la Fay. The American forces, fighting with discipline and order thanks to the efforts of Baron von Steuben, proved a match for their red-coated adversaries. At sundown, the Americans held the field. Although Washington wanted to continue the fight, darkness saved the British further losses. As of this writing, General Charles Lee is under court-martial in Englishtown. It is expected he will be relieved of his command. Good. Now, Chesapeake Bay runs along the coast of Virginia and Maryland. It's one of the largest bays in the United States, more than 300 kilometers long and up to 40 kilometers wide, and the site of the first permanent British settlement in North America, Jamestown, established in 1607. Every day at 1607, I have a cup of tea and think of it. It's also the site of the Battle of Chesapeake, one of the most important naval battles of the Revolutionary War. Okay, that was Sean's least innovative database entry.
Herod all handsaws. Hell is manifest upon the sea. How many do you reckon?
Too many.
If anyone can hold the line, 'tis us. I only hope the Admiral's quick to return. Enemy approaching! All right, boys! Make ready for war! Looks like they're coming to stay low. Ready yourselves! Aye, aye!
Okay, let's do it. First ship, fire! Some little guys. Damn. Maybe I can do 2 for 1. Oh, goddamn you! Do you take a bullet for me or what? Let's get him. I'ma get a moose! Boom! Oh, you are screwed now. Oh, fuck me. Shit. Fuck. Let's get this guy. Let's get this little schooner. And boom! Oh, where the fuck did all you guys come from? That's one way of doing it. That was keep trying to get this ship turned around. Fire! There we go. There we sniped his ass. Woo! Damn!
She's breaking up! We're down a ship! Take care!
Holy fuck! We might not make it. We might not make it. Fuck. It's over. It's over. Maybe not. It's over. Oh yeah, it's over. We are getting rammed. It's over. It's over. Ugh! Maybe a point blank shot is what we need. Fuck! Damn! The Keel's got no upgrades, mind you. But now we got full health, so it's gonna be a little different. Well, that's not my planned target, but that worked-ish. Down! Let's see if we can cut this little schooner off. It's over for you. Boom! Oh God. Get him! Down! We literally are a sitting duck right now, but the maneuverability is what we want. Let's get this moving again. Just you left. Oh God. Oh God. Will you get out of my fucking way? All right then. Sink, damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Down. All right. Sink it once and for all. Oh, fuck me. Come on. What will it take? Sink, damn it! Damn! Fuck!
We're down a ship. Take care.
Maybe we need to try the other ammo that we have here. Disable the ships. Damn! Come on, turn the ship around. Let's go. All right, chain shot. I don't care about no damn frigates right now. We're gonna get rammed. Fire! I don't know what the fuck we're doing. This ship just don't know when to quit. I think he's disabled though. No good. Oh boy. This is not good. All right, fire! And fire! Beautiful. Maybe. We need to get this ship turned around though, for sure. We need to get caught up. That ship is disabled. Let's give it a round shot while we pass by it. You want more? No. Aye! Push the chain shot. If we can disable this one. Down! Let's see if we can get up right behind him. Come on. All right. He can't shoot at us from this angle. Let's get behind him, disable him, and then we can start the real bullying. Bring her to half. Ready your guns, men. Stop the ship. Fire! There it is. There it is. Bring the ship down. Again. That's one. Stay away from the powdered barrels. Let the bullying begin. This battle is all but won now. Maybe the Saint Esprit will do something about that. Huh. Look at that! Wow, long shot. There we go. And you have been the biggest pain in my ass. You're not even the reinforcements, my guy. Get up behind him. Don't let him shoot at us. There we go. Sink that motherfucker. One more should do her. Sayonara, dudes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, God. Fuck me.
Escort's all stuck. We're on our own now, sir.
Fuck.
Where are our blasted reinforcements?
They will come. We must hold the bay until they do.
Oh, this is madness. You're alone and we're without reinforcements.
All right. I'm gonna die, but we're gonna checkpoint with full health, right?
We're under attack! Men of war firing! All our guns are down. No way to defend ourselves now. That beast is sure to sink us if we're not careful.
We're gonna ram the shit out of it.
He's not really planning to board them, is he? Has he lost his mind? He's going to get us all killed.
Boom!
It's yours, Mr. Faulkner.
Ow! Holy f- where's the triangle, huh? Where's the triangle, Ubisoft? Oh, no, you don't. Overboard you go. Ugh. Come on. Hello, Junior. Just a second. Beautiful.
You mad bastard.
That little smirk on Connor's face. Amazing. He really is Edward's grandson. Wow.
They say you took down that man of war all alone. Perhaps Lafayette did not exaggerate when he spoke of your abilities. As promised, my ships are yours to command. What do you require?
5 of them must enter New York's harbor flying British flags.
Wait. I thought you might need some pirates killed or goods transported, and instead, you asked for us to, what, shell New York?
No. Of course not.
Ah.
Only part of it.
Explain yourself.
I mean to infiltrate Fort George, but it is too well guarded. Cannon fire will breach its walls and scatter its guards.
And a ship that flies the French flag could never get near it.
You understand, then?
Not at all. But a promise is a promise, even when made to a lunatic.
I will light a signal fire when it is time for you to attack.
Vous l'avez entendu, récupérez leurs drapeaux qu'on puisse les accrocher. Allez, vite!
Nice. Killing ships by their powder stores. When it's really hard to get them to show as well.
Hello, Connor. Welcome back.
Hi.
Is everything in place?
Oui. Lafayette waits for you inside the tunnel beneath the city.
I think we have some reading to brush up on. In this battle, French ships under Admiral de Grasse held off a British fleet attempting to occupy Chesapeake Bay. I know it doesn't exactly sound, whatever, Sean, but bear with me here. This was critical to the British surrender that ended the war. I don't like to talk about it, but I will. George Washington gave de Grasse a choice between attacking New York City, the British stronghold, or Virginia, where British troops were stationed. De Grasse chose Virginia. The waters were easier to maneuver in, and he didn't have the equipment that a siege of New York would require. De Grasse was stationed in the West Indies, but left in secrecy, or he tried to. The British noticed his warships missing. I don't know about you, but I find it suspicious if a bunch of warships went missing. It raises questions, and it wasn't hard to guess where they might be headed. The British Navy sent ships to Chesapeake Bay to cut de Grasse off. However, they went the fast way, while de Grasse took the scenic route, staying out of sight and out of the major shipping lanes. So when the British arrived at the Chesapeake Bay, they found it completely empty. They sailed on for New York to meet with the rest of their fleet there, leaving the Chesapeake Bay empty when de Grasse arrived at the end of August. Clever. And by taking the long way round, de Grasse collected enough sea miles to qualify for a free hip flask. Bro! The British fleet returned less than a week later, but the damage was done. They were outnumbered by the French forces occupying the bay. I believe the technical term here is, whoops. There's another one, but that begins with F, so I'd better not. Fuck. De Grasse's fleet sailed out to engage the British on open water. They fought for only 2 hours before night fell. It was the only time they would actually fire their guns. De Grasse led the British south, away from the mouth of the harbor, leaving time for French reinforcements to arrive from Rhode Island and occupy the bay again. Finding themselves badly outnumbered and outmaneuvered, the British returned to New York, effectively abandoning the troops they were supposed to supply in Virginia. The battle was technically a draw, I'll take that. However, the larger victory came when the British troops in Virginia realized they were cut off and surrendered, effectively ending the revolution. The Battle of Chesapeake. As readers of the paper have learned, a French fleet under Admiral de Grasse had recently sailed from the Caribbean to block the English force under General Cornwallis at Yorktown. On Wednesday, last September 5th, a British fleet arrived, numbering some 19 ships of the line. The French fleet, said to number over 20, promptly sailed out to engage the British. The writer observed from a precipice as the two fleets engaged in the distance. It was clear that the French were having difficulties maintaining battle order. Their center lagged behind, providing a clear opportunity to the British to attack and disrupt them. But the British admiral, said to be Admiral Graves, made no such attempt. A gentleman nearby made use of a spyglass and exclaimed that the British ships were allowing the French to close line and establish proper formation. Indeed, we all marveled at this. Instead, the British rear lagged behind in turn and never engaged on this day. The two fleets sailed east in line against one another, this giving advantage to the French, who could open their hatches and fire from both gun decks. The English could not, as the pitched waves would swamp them and their lower gun deck hatches came open, and thus their 32-pounders could not be brought to action. Damn. The British took the greater damage, but the battle appeared a standoff. However, this also favored the French as their blockade remained intact. This very morning, the French have reinforcements in the person of Admiral de Barras with 7 additional ships of the line. Reports are that Admiral Graves has set sail and is most probably returning to New York. The blockade is thus maintained as infantry and artillery commanded by General Washington and Rochambeau look to besiege Cornwallis. What a fucking shit show the ending of the revolution is turning out to be. This whole war is a fucking shit show. While small skirmishes would continue until 1783, Yorktown was the last major encounter between the British and the Continental Army, effectively ending the American Revolution. In the summer of 1781, the British general Lord Cornwallis was ordered to secure a deep-water port in Virginia. He'd chosen Yorktown on the Chesapeake Bay, and by the end of September, his troops had fortified the city and were awaiting resupply from ships in New York City. What Cornwallis didn't know was that the ships he was expecting for resupply had been defeated by the French Navy at the Battle of Chesapeake in early September. He could have probably done with knowing that. On the rebel side, George Washington had just secured the help of the French and was anxious to put his new troops in the field. He favored an attack on the British stronghold at New York, but since he didn't have the troops or the equipment for that, he settled for attacking Cornwallis at Yorktown. I'm sure Cornwallis would have been flattered by the news that he was second choice. The main force of Continental and French troops marched to Yorktown near the end of September and began to settle in. By October 6th, the trenches were built and the siege had begun. The key to Washington's strategy was the artillery brought in by the French army. It bombarded the city for more than a week, wearing down defenses until French and Continental troops successfully stormed 2 redoubts outside the city of October 14th. Connor. This put the artillery in a place where it could reach the city itself, and Cornwallis' defenses quickly crumbled under the onslaught. He surrendered on October 19th. This fall of Yorktown essentially broke the political will in Britain to continue the war. It had become too costly. Parliament started peace negotiations, and British citizens began to stamp their tiny feet and practice their speeches about how the colonies were smelly and uncivilized and we didn't want to control them anyway. Yeah, stinky colonies. I see. If all wars could end with the realization that we can't economically afford this, you know?
For the widest assortment of dry goods, feed, and other staples, call upon the
Do we get in from the front? Do we get in from the side? This way. The tunnels, right.
While their talk of liberty and equality, fall back to the old ways. I think a man like that is less likely to dream of thrones. All men dream of thrones, It's in our nature. Then what would you do? Ensure their leader is sterile. Without an heir, the threat of succession is ended. It might be left to the people once more.
Yep. Heir to the thrones are usually pretty stupid because eventually you come across someone who just ain't that good. But they say, oh, well, you know, I mean, those are the rules and you gotta wait. Sure. That works. I am just like running along. Oh, not that way. Until I find my exit. This way.
Smells down here.
Yeah, I understand why they never brought back this system for fast travel. Having to make this run yourself underneath and try to figure it out would piss me straight off. Like, who the fuck developed this shit? There we have it. This is a puzzle? Oh, fuck off with your puzzles. Oh, you are horrible. There we go. What kind of fucking lock system is that? If you were being chased by a killer, you would never get out of the goddamn thing. Is that what I'm waiting for in my New Game Plus? Not my New Game Plus, my 100% save? But I never did those. There's how many? Oh my god. They better be shorter than that. Excuse me? Oh, we gotta find something else entirely. Oh, go fuck yourself, bud. Maybe if I go left. Oh, go fuck yourself.
The threat of succession is ended, and might be left to the people once.
Connor.
A
This
hug?
tunnel will take you into the military district.
And the Admiral?
He waits for you to light the signal. And then the strike begins.
And we will be there as well.
I feel like maybe there will be more assassins there if you recruit more. I've never done that before. That's unfortunate for him. Okay, but how do I get across? Damn! What do you mean desynchronized? Why? Why? I don't get it. Excuse me? How does that make me desynchronized? How else do I go in that direction? I'm very confused. Or is that just considered the wrong direct? My dumbass. Oh well. Never mind. I was going the wrong fucking way. What the fuck was I thinking? My bad. Damn, I'm spotted now. Or am I? Come on. 50 seconds, Connor. Look at us go. Yeah.
We need to get inside the fort.
I am in no condition to fight. Need to stay away from the guards.
Where are you, Charles?
Gone.
Damn!
Come now. You cannot hope to match me, Connor. For all your skills, you are still but a boy, with so much left to learn.
Give me Lee!
Impossible. He is the promise of a better future. The sheep need a shepherd.
He has been dismissed and censured. He can do nothing for you now.
A temporary setback. He will be restored.
But his hidden blade is now,
You act as though you have some right to judge. To declare me and mine wrong for the world. And yet everything I've shown you, all I've said and... We did not harm your people. We did not support the crown. We were...
it does not matter.
Under our rule, all would be equal. Do the Patriots promise the same?
They offer freedom.
Which I've told you, time and time again.
Surrender, and I will spare you.
Brave words from a man about to die.
You fare no better.
Even when your kind appears to triumph, still we rise again. And do you know why? It's because the Order is born of a realization. We require no creed, no indoctrination by desperate old men. All we need is that the world be as it is. And this is why the Templars will never be destroyed.
Hatham let him do that.
Don't think I've any intention of caressing your cheek and saying I was wrong. I will not weep and wonder what might have been. I'm sure you understand.
Stubborn.
Still, I'm proud of you in a way. You've shown great conviction, strength, courage. All noble qualities.
I should have killed you long ago.
We've got a problem. Hatham doesn't have the amulet anymore.
But the temple's still sending data. There must be more to the story.
Only one way to find out.
My father is dead. Charles Lee now leads the Templar Order in his place. I see now why ours is an eternal war. For each piece taken from the board, another is placed upon it. Back and forth we go. Across the world. Across the ages. Some days mine feels an impossible task. But I cannot afford to be consumed with doubt. The people need me. Now more than ever. I must stop the Templars. I will kill Charles Lee.
That's beautiful, even if his hair did glitch. Ha! I love that so much.
We gather today to remember a man of peerless vision.
Should I? No, he can't exit the Animus now.
Who sought to change the world. And change the world he did. Look around. Even now the British prepare to retreat. Their spirits broken. Their forces splintered. The Patriot leadership shall soon follow. Either into our He sent me away. That day, at Fort George. He feared for my safety. I should have stayed. He said there was no danger.
He was wrong.
I will kill you, Connor. This I swear. Not here, though. Not today. No. First, I'll destroy all you hold dear. I'll burn that homestead of yours to the ground and roast the severed heads of your precious founding fathers in its flames. And when I've finished with them, all the rest will burn as well. Your merry band of assassins, the human refuse that lives on your land, your village and its people, all of it, gone.
You can try, Charles. But as with all your schemes, this too will end in failure.
Get him on his feet. He will wait. He will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin, only then will I allow him to die. Take him away.
What do you expect? Walking into the lion's den like you did.
Well then. Let's go. Ow! Give me that!
Where is Charles Lee gone?
The harbor. To catch a ferry.
He bashed his head into the wall without a sound effect. Alright, now's the time, I guess, for us to leave the Animus and read that email. I'm afraid if you don't read the email, you might lose it. Like in Assassin's Creed 1? I'm scared. What if we don't find the key? What if we do, but run out of time? What if whatever's down here doesn't work? I mean, what's changed? The first Civ tried to save themselves and failed, and this place is shut down and sealed up. Doesn't really feel like the sort of place we're going to find the answers to all of our problems. Doesn't help that the people who brought us here are missing. I'm just worried this isn't going to work. I don't want to die. Forgive my outburst, it has been a long time. I have been alone in this place for too long, waiting, hoping. Soon you will see all I have promised. Only hurry and find the key. Restore power to this place. Good news, bad news. Which one would you like first? Okay, sorry. So much for injecting a little pre-Christmas cheer into these otherwise dour proceedings. The good news is that, as far as I can tell, the Abstergo launch has been postponed. Permanently. With Vidic dead, thanks to dear Desmond, and the Apple of Eden still safely in our possession, there's no way they'll make their date. I suppose there's always the chance they'll manage to retrieve another apple and start the whole process over, but all of our intel says they've got no leads. We're safe from that particular threat, at least for now. The bad news is, we've got less than 48 hours to open the temple doors. Whatever's meant to happen on the 21st, and it's likely a whole lot worse than Abstergo, I don't think we'd all like very much to ensure it doesn't. And it's not really the time for good news, bad news.
Yeah, we should probably get back to work.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I love how Connor's hood is down. He's not trying to hide. He's here on a personal mission. He don't give a fuck. Sure, pal. You're a one lucky bastard. Now you die! Ah! You escaped death twice! I'll be damned if I let it happen 30 times. This is a long swim, though, I will say. I will say, the way that this game is shaping to its end is very nicely done, though. Could have done without the tunnel, though. Don't get detected. Limit regular kills to 3. Well, we're not going to follow that because we don't have to.
I believe these men meet the requirements. You believe incorrectly.
They will lead
They're
me
sick
to lead.
and weak. We're looking to build an army, not fill an almshouse. It would take months to get them into fighting shape. We don't have the time.
No. Please. We'll do anything you want. Anything. Only take us with you.
Quiet, whelp! Your merchandise is useless to us. Perhaps we should discuss this back in my cabin.
That's a shame. That's one regular kill. Couldn't really avoid that one though. And this one we have to circle around to the back of the ship if we're gonna... Oh. That guy's still there though. We should move now. See what we can do about him. Also problematic. Need a better chance. I need him to turn around though. Just like this, yep. Ah. So getting up might actually be challenging. I might not actually be able to do what I would like to do. Well, turn around, I'll try something else. There we go. Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry to have disappointed. As you should be. For us to have come all this way for nothing. Tell me now why I shouldn't have you thrown into the sea.
No need to be rash. Only give me a little more time. I'll scour the other ships if I must. I'm certain there are prisoners who will meet your needs.
Very well. You have 2 days.
Thank you.
Present yourself to the Green Dragon Tavern in Boston with the men you've chosen. We shall meet you there along with our master.
Lee, Green Dragon Tavern. 2 days from now. Kill the captain! We will poison the captain. When the opportunity presents itself, we will poison that captain and be on our way. More traditional means of killing them might actually open itself up too. Oh yes. There we go. Right? He does not count as a regular kill. Oh well. HMS Jersey. The British took so many prisoners during the Revolutionary War that they quickly ran out of places to put them all. Prisons in New York, like the Bridewell, were full, and the British took to using sugar houses and pro-rebel churches in the city. In the harbor, decommissioned warships were put to use as prison ships, the most well-known being the HMS Jersey. The Jersey had and earned the nickname Hell. I wonder if you can guess why. Conditions below decks where the prisoners were kept were crowded, 1,000 men crammed together without light, sanitation, and proper ventilation. About a dozen prisoners died every day from smallpox, yellow fever, malnutrition, and torture by the guards. I'm not even going to begin describing the food. Well, alright, I'll begin. Inedible and worm-infested, but I won't finish. The British sentiment was the rebels were traitors and didn't deserve any better. At least 11,000 people died on board the prison ships, more than the rest of the war put together, and the British left New York. The US Navy found mass graves in the mud at the edge of the harbor. Those remains have since been placed under a monument in Brooklyn, where Fort Putnam used to be. It does gotta be a DD again tonight. Yeah! Which means staying up late. I've been playing Starfield actually, on my off time. I've been playing between Assassin's Creed Shadows and his Battle Pass. I've been playing Starfield. I'm gonna try getting that to 100%, just like achievement wise. The final, we aren't. Where the fuck am I going here? But I'm trying to get all the achievements in that. So I just got to do New Game Plus and all the different, oh, that was a good guess. And all the different achievements for Shattered Space. So I'm just paying attention to Shattered Space and seeing if I can appreciate it a way I didn't appreciate it the first time. The first time it came out, I was playing other games. We had Until Dawn, and I just wanted to play Until Dawn. So when I was playing Shattered Space, I just was not into it. I wasn't ready to play it, and I kind of was hating it. And the performance wasn't that great, but I fixed the performance with some Benchmark King's videos. He's a great YouTuber that does all the benchmarks for popular games, and it works very well. Stabilize my frame rate. I'm just enjoying it at my own pace. Yeah, so it's been fun actually.
Need something, darling?
No.
Ugh, rude.
Can I help you? You know you can. Pardon?
Oh, damn!
I do not like having my time wasted. Stop that! Don't make me call the guards. Make a sound.
That hurts. Damn!
What do you want? He's in the harbor, at the Long Pier, most likely. We heard what happened at the parade. Charles got all nervous. Said he was leaving the country. I thought he was overreacting. Guess not. No. Thank you.
That is Hatham's aggression right there, but he doesn't kill him on the spot. That's Hatham's aggression right there. Alright, we're at the harbor. Where the fuck is he? I was getting ready to go a whole different direction. Oh, horse! Where are you going?
Support the community. St. Mary's will be raising funds to repair storm damage.
You better run. Go! You can avoid getting all that guard business by going this way. Goddamn. I don't know that I don't really recall what causes this fire though. Oh, he was catching his breath. I don't think so, buddy. I'm coming for you, Lee. Oh. Oh. Are you supposed to... Bruh.
Why do you persist? You put us down, we rise again. You end one plot, we forge another. You try so hard, but it always ends the same. Those who know you think you mad, and this is why. Even those men you sought to save have turned their backs on you. Yet you fight. You resist. Why?
Because no one else will.
You would think Connor died there, but the pacing of this final mission can be a little fast. Rather than have the same problems. I think this was a result of Ubisoft really pushing Montreal to make these games back to back every year. Because the beginning had such promise, but then the deadlines were coming, right? Deadlines were coming. You better hurry this up. I think is what happened.
Rough night, was it? He headed inland. Took a ferry up the Charles River.
I will need passage as well.
Of course. Only say the word.
Just like that, huh? Damn. Anything left to read while we're here? Nah, dog. Nothing. Nothing at all. The idea that Connor's hidden blade can come off is rather problematic, I feel like. Like, how does it do that? Well, get on with it, Connor. He's ready. Very satisfying. Six months later, he still has the war paint on.
Why would they leave this behind?
Long have we waited for you to return. You have done as we asked. You have succeeded.
No! I have failed! My people are gone! Chased out by those who I thought would protect them!
It is a trade, a sacrifice, and not in vain. For you have found it.
This?
Now you must hide it, where none shall think to look, and then in time, what once was, shall be again.
I do not understand.
Nor need you. Only do as we ask. Then you may do as you wish.
But what of my people?
You have saved this place, as was your people's purpose, and that matters most.
It is not enough.
It will never be enough. You strive for that which does not exist. Still, you have made a difference, and you will do so again. Remember, you must hide the amulet where none might find it.
6 months and the wound is still bothering him, huh? And you still got the face paint on. Connor Davenport. That was Achilles' son. 7 years old, huh? And then there's that third tombstone for Achilles. It's implied that Achilles dies, but you actually see it in the homestead missions. It's also implied that, yeah, he was sick and ill, and that final talk is almost straight from Star Wars. You have to kill your father. There's no hole. Why the fuck did they do that?
I know where the key is.
Then let's go.
Oh, did he put it in the body? Why is his hand so bloody?
Alright, time to see what's inside.
Not quite. We still need to get the place powered up.
Inside Connor's
Find
kid?
the remaining pedestals and plug in the power sources.
Or did he make his hand bleed digging? Probably just in the grave. Any additional emails? Nope. Dialogue? No.
We'll have plenty of time to talk when this is all over. We should focus on our work now.
No emails, no database entries.
Come on, Desmond. In you go.
All right. No, that's not it. Oh, God. There we go. Can hardly see a goddamn thing. Oh, fuck off. How do I get this shit plugged in? I guess we're gonna start here then. Oh, maybe little bits change. It's not just open access. And there's Juno right there as well. Okay. See, I waited to do this because I feel like you just absorb the information a bit better.
When we thought we could be saved, we sought to face the sun's wrath and contain it. 4 towers would be built to pull her fury into this place and dispel it. But even with all we knew, with all we had, it would take too long. 1,000 years we could labor and still the work would not be done. The first tower was never completed. The project abandoned. We moved on. But while we labored on other endeavors, a few returned. They thought to automate the process. Metal might finish what flesh could not.
And plugging this in is a matter of what? Or no, or this is already plugged in? Maybe I'm just wasting my time here. I might be. I might be wasting my time here. Ah, fuck, now how'd I get up? Oh, come on! Oh no. Here we go. Or maybe it's higher up. That could be it too. Oh, well, here's Juno.
If we could not meet the sun's cruel embrace, perhaps we might rebuke it. Already we could generate fields to protect us in times of strife. But these were small and simple things. To replicate them on a scale the size of a world, we lack the energy to make it so. Half the world, they said then. It is better than none at all. We tried. Again, we failed. A quarter, they asked. Even this we could not do. A sixth, an eighth, a tenth, they cried. The answer was still the same. Perhaps in time a city might be spared. But it was time we did not have. So we moved on.
Wonder what's inside.
Only one way to find out.
New opening. Oh God.
What is a fact? Is it fixed? Immutable? Certain in its existence and only awaiting discovery? Or might it be changed? Here we learned the answer, and thought that it might save us. They were used to command, to control, to own. But we soon discovered another use. When enough sat in thrall and were told to believe, their thoughts took on form. What was imagined became real. If 100 minds could wish away a wall or create a tree, what might 1,000 do? 10,000? More? Might we change the consensus and will the threat away? We resolved to send one into the sky where it might illuminate us all. Once placed, a sentence would be uttered. Make us safe. In this way, we would change the consensus. We would save the world. But it never came to be. We sent a dozen of them skyward, but there was no way to maintain control, to direct the beam, to enthrall the world, to speak the words. Though this was strange and dangerous, what we tried next was worse.
Another failed plan. And once again, that music hits. I love it so much.
Our first instinct was to travel back, to change the past. But we could not find a way. But forward. We could look forward. And so here we sought to see beyond ourselves and know what was to come. First, we watched to learn if our work would succeed. But the answer was always the same. So we moved on to other things. But she remained. The one you call Minerva. In time, she too stopped looking. And instead began to speak. She called out across time in the hopes that you might be saved. She hid messages where none might find them, save for you and those within this place.
Fascinating.
I'm tired of it. The cryptic warnings, the threats. Just tell us what you want!
But they are. We saw the Nephilim there. We seemed like grasshoppers in our own eyes, and we looked the same to them. Imagine trying to explain all this to a 2-year-old, to a grasshopper. When they said the will of the gods was unknowable, they meant it. Literally.
I killed her, you know. I killed Lucy.
It was the apple, son. It was Juno.
I saw what she was. What would happen if I let her live? I could have stopped myself. I mean, there was a force there. But I didn't have to. I chose to.
Desmond.
Lucy was going to betray us and take the apple back to Abstergo. I saw the satellite launched. I saw them turn it on, and then it failed. Whatever's on the other side of that door, it benefits Juno. We need to be careful.
It failed. But he still killed Lucy regardless. The apple was not any use. So what's happening here is not about the apple, it's about what's behind the door. I don't know if that's right, but I guess we'll find out. Not exactly sure how we get up to her, though. Well, the light's probably a start. That must be a way out, then. And what's here is something else. How do I get there? Maybe you can go up? No. Alright, keep looking up. Not down, but up. Well, it's leading us somewhere. I just did a circle. This way, maybe? There we go. That'll do.
way.
Okay. A new opening. Stairs. Or this way. No, up these stairs. And this opened. Right? I think. Or does it want me to... Yeah, this is the way that I came. But now there's a new light here because it's powered on, right? Of course. So maybe... something else. I have no idea, actually. Probably right exactly through that door, on the left there. That's what we're gonna do, anyway. And see where that takes us.
I'm telling you, there's something down here.
Don't be daft.
I don't know, maybe they were sleeping or something and we woke them. Some kind of cryogenics? Or hibernation. I mean, how do we know what the hell they were doing down here?
They were working on a bunch of different solutions, but nothing worked. Just went from one to the next, and then... I don't know. They must have left at some point. After the end.
I wonder what the world would be like if they'd succeeded.
I'm more concerned about what it'll be like if we don't.
Salvation. They found a way. Too late for them, but not for you. Sealed to protect it. Though now it bars your way. Find the key. The past will tell.
All right. This is where the last one will be. In here. Right? That's convenient.
A new world approached. One that was dark and cold. It would consume us. For we were flesh, and flesh is frail. Though suits and shields might offer comfort, such adornments would not suffice. Not to save us all. So we sought to change what we were. In this manner, we might thrive in a world made poisonous. It was Aita who volunteered to see if it might be done. Aita, my husband, my love. In the end, it changed him, ruined him. He was made a prisoner of the machines. The body might survive, but his mind became brittle to the touch. He begged me for release, for days, for weeks, for months. I pleaded with him to give us time to find another way. But there wasn't one. Not for him. Not for us.
It's tragic. Okay, good. I was like, I see the floor. I thought I was gonna hit the floor.
What is consciousness but a series of electrical impulses? And the body a vessel to hold these sparks. But it is weak. In time, it decays and crumbles into dust. We asked ourselves then, what if it might be replaced with something stronger, something better? So we forged a new vessel, one that might endure. It proved easy enough to enter. But to leave required something more, something wrong. And so this too they abandoned. I wondered, though, were they right to turn away?
I don't know. I mean, I imagine Juno has the fucking answer. Maybe it's time to read some fucking comic books and witness the ending to the modern day story in comic form, because that's how they decided to fucking do it. Not Assassin's Creed 4. No. No dialogue. Alright, she's powered up. What now? That is all 3 power sources plugged in. Right? It's in. Oh.
Guess this is it.
We're right behind you.
Moment of truth.
No real thoughts happen, just trying to pay attention. But it all came to this.
Yes. Come. Here, at last. You know our story now. Of how we tried. Of how we failed. All our hopes extinguished. Save one. Your touch. A spark. A spark to save the world.
Wait! Do not touch the pedestal.
Minerva?
You. But how? You left. You destroyed the device.
Did you think there was only one?
What the hell is going on here?
You must not free her.
Free her?
Juno dwells within these walls, awaiting release. I will explain. While we worked to save the world, she sought instead to conquer it. She used our machines to set her plans in motion. Divination through numbers. There is a pattern to existence. To comprehend the calculations is to tame time. This was my focus. And so I built the eye to aid us. But she turned it towards her own ends. When we discovered her treachery, we put a stop to it. And then we left. But first we called to you, that you might try again. We thought it would be safe with her gone. Now I see we were deceived. She survived, she endured, and then she began to work. For centuries, Tinia and I walked the world, hoping to rekindle the spark of civilization. We shared what we knew as best we could. We were not the only ones, but for all the power we wrought, still death would claim us. But before it did, I would have one last look to know if we had succeeded.
That's how you're here now?
I had hoped you might find this place and finish our work. But it is too late. You and the Templars have squabbled over our refuse. You have wasted centuries, and so you have lost your chance. You cannot hope to stop the end now, Desmond. Only to survive.
She's lying! Only touch the pedestal and the world will be saved.
Better the world burn than she be loosed upon it.
Is that so? Show him then.
But he will not understand. It is complicated. It is...
Show me.
If you heed Minerva, the sun will have its way. The ground will crack and spit fire into the skies. All the world will burn. But this does not end the world, merely heralds its arrival. Darkness follows. Then you emerge, resolving to lay a foundation that such a tragedy does not befall the world again. You will become a symbol to those who survive. Hope, knowledge, determination. You will inspire them to rebuild, to thrive once more. And as the world heals, so too will humanity. But you are just a man, frail and mortal. You pass from the world, leaving behind only a memory. A legacy. You will be remembered first as a hero, later as a legend, and in time, as a god. It is the cruelest fate to have written words that meant well, and see them made wicked and unwise. What was meant to encourage life, used instead to justify taking it. And so now you see that what was shall be again. So tell me, how is this better?
Humanity will repeat itself, using the words of God
She would sacrifice
against others.
you, sacrifice the world, for no other reason than to deny me vindication.
They will enslave your kind, Desmond. Is this not why you fight? Is this not why you came here? To ensure more than just your race's future, but its freedom?
What future? What freedom? Billions dead and the whole cycle begun anew? This world has known nothing but heartache and horror since we left it.
Our gift to them, and you'd see it all returned.
Enough!
You must not do this.
Whatever Juno's planning, however terrible it might seem today, we'll find a way to stop it. But the alternative, what you want, there's no hope there.
If you free her, you'll be destroyed.
It will happen in an instant. There will be no pain.
You mustn't.
It's done, Minerva. The decision's made.
Then the consequences of this mistake are yours to live and die with.
You need to go. All of you. Now. Get as far away from here as you can.
Come with us. We'll find another way.
There isn't time.
Son.
You know it's true. It's already started. I need to do this now. So go. Go!
It's some sort of global aurora borealis. Never seen anything like this before. Eyewitnesses describe electrical storms and erratic displays of unusual weather. Residents are being asked to remain inside and wait for geological surveys are now reporting seismic activity throughout the Ring of Fire. Northeastern Canada is said to be experiencing the largest on record. Satellites and transformers are failing as the flare increases in intensity. Worldwide reports of blackouts seems to be receding. Residual seismic and volcanic activity is being reported, but nothing approaching earlier levels. Obviously, it'll be a while before experts are able to assess the full extent of the damage caused by today's events. But it appears the worst is behind us. We'll be sure to bring you more as this story develops.
It is done. The world is saved. You played your part well, Desmond. But now it's time that I played mine.
A cliffhanger that we never fucking see in the goddamn fucking video games. No, some dickhead thought, oh, we'll put it in a comic book. Assassin's Creed 4, we're just not gonna give a rat's ass about that. Rogue, we're not gonna give a rat's ass about that. Unity, hello Initiate, we don't give a rat's ass about that. Syndicate, we don't give a rat's ass about that. Then Origins, hey, meet Layla. Odyssey, oh, we're going somewhere with Layla. Valhalla, holy shit. We got Layla and Desmond, Adam and Eve, whoa! And then Mirage, I think I forgot something about the modern day, and then boom, here we are with Shadows. Battle Pass! Fuck! It's all good. It's all good. I didn't think I was gonna get that mad. Come on! Why couldn't we see this in a game, huh? This is the medium. Alright, Halo does the same fucking shit where they do something and then they finish it off in a fucking book. And here we are with comic books. Assassin's Creed Shadows has a fucking comic book about Suyu. So then we spend the whole game wondering about Suyu because I never read the fucking comic book. I get it. Telling these stories is a lot cheaper that way. But you've also been producing billions of dollars worth of video games. You could have told the story. You could have told the story that people would care about, invest into, buy into. Ubisoft, you're trying to save your fucking company. Maybe you should have something worth investing into, but instead we just get template after template after template with different coats of paint. I want Ubisoft to succeed because I want these IPs to succeed. I want Assassin's Creed to succeed. I want Watch Dogs to succeed. I want Far Cry to succeed. For fuck's sakes, I learned to play guitar through Rocksmith. But stop shooting yourself in the fucking foot by trying to appeal to everyone instead of what made you successful in the first place. You're so panicked and scared and there's so much red tape. Canceling projects, announcing projects, trying to spark investment, canceling things, making people, drop their investments. Would it be so hard to stick the course, say something good, hire someone with ideas, make something good? Assassin's Creed Shadows was so close. So close. The game plays well. The combat's fun. The stealth is fun. but the writing was horrid because someone decided, oh, we're just gonna make it a modular game. You can decide what who you want to. If I hear that Assassin's Creed Hexay does the same bullshit, all interest is gonna be like, it's reportedly it's gonna be a linear, smaller game, and that makes me excited. It's made by Ubisoft Montreal. They've made all the best Assassin's Creed games. It's gotta be good. Black Flag Resynced also has to be good, because if it's not good, if it's a mess, if it performs like garbage, if it looks like garbage, if the animations are garbage, the masses are gonna tear it apart. Maybe you don't need to make these huge fucking games. Maybe you just need to make good games that make a lot of money. You know? God of War Ragnarok, you know, game of the year, was like maybe 40 hours long. The Last of Us Part 2 was 17 hours long. I don't know how long Expedition 33 is. I've never played it, but I can't imagine it's a 100+ hour game. Let me fact check that actually. It's saying roughly 50 hours. Astrobot. That game is not 100+ hours. I'm not even gonna fact check that. I'm pretty confident in that statement. No, I'm gonna fact check that too. Astrobot. Yeah. It's 12 fucking hours. So Ubisoft, if you took all those resources of a 100-hour game and compacted and made it really nice, you know, something like Fallout New Vegas, where all these resources and really compacted, it's really nice. You have a game people can enjoy for years, decades, you know. Assassin's Creed 2 is your best Assassin's Creed game. It's not because of any kinds of freedoms. If you remaster today, people would love it. If it was a faithful remaster, you didn't fuck with shit, people would love it. Why? The story's good, characters are interesting, and the gameplay is fun enough. Alright? You don't need RPG elements, you don't need battle passes, you don't need microtransactions. Just release good games. But the video game industry is surrounded by all these corporate investors that people think of these games as money machines and not art no more. That's why when dev teams split off and make something independently, the fans of gaming support it. And it's good. It's usually good. You know, when Respawn Entertainment made Titanfall, hey, this is fun. You know, when the people behind Expedition 33, people like it. It's not my kind of game, it's not my style, but everyone loved it. You know, game developers that take their time to make art, like Naughty Dog, like Rockstar, like Sucker Punch, you know, to make games that they want to make on their own accord. Every time they release something, it's good. CD Projekt Red, alright, The Witcher, good. Cyberpunk, rocky start, but it had an update and people say the game is actually pretty good now. And you know what? I might even double down and say Bethesda too. I think the hatred Bethesda's getting is just from an outside crowd. I do think people that enjoy Bethesda games are still enjoying Bethesda games. People like Fallout 4. People didn't like Skyrim then because they came from Morrowind or Oblivion. They didn't like Fallout 4 because it wasn't the classic Fallouts or whatever it was. They thought it was too straightforward or whatever it was. But now people like Fallout 4, people like Skyrim, and eventually people will like Starfield. That is a take. You're not ready to hear it, but mark my words, give it 5 years, 7 years, Starfield will be a hood classic. You know, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, you're gonna love Starfield. You're gonna fucking love Starfield. You're gonna look back at it with your rose-tinted glasses, and you're gonna say Starfield's pretty cool. I just like Starfield because I like Bethesda games, and I like space, and I know what I'm getting when I put those two together. I didn't think it was going to be anything else than it was. Skill issue? All right, that's my rant. That took me away from Assassin's Creed as a whole. It's a nice ending to the Desmond saga. This was my desired endpoint before Black Flag resynced, and it is February 7th. By the time we're watching this on YouTube, we are right now I have just uploaded the first part of Brotherhood. So there is more to upload until we get to this point in time. Maybe by now Black Flag Resynced will already be released. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I am very ahead of the game with my uploads, okay? This is true. I probably got... I feel like I'm 2 months ahead. I feel like at the rate that we're going, with the amount of shorts that I'm making and the way that I do the pacing. Because if you do more than one short on YouTube, the second short just gets nothing. And so I upload the Let's Plays based off the shorts, because I don't want to have a backlog of shorts. I'd rather have a backlog of VODs, because my VODs are available on Twitch, you know, right after the stream. So I would like to honestly skip Liberation and the Tyranny of King Washington and go straight into Black Flag. I have not decided yet. Because, of course, the Tyranny of King Washington is a completely side DLC. Liberation is a completely side thing as well. It was a PSP game. Or was it the PS Vita? So it wasn't really... It's not really important to any overall narratives. Connor makes an appearance in Liberation. But they're both short enough where you could do it. You could do a little detour and play those first. Then start Black Flag. But we also got to do 2K. We are starting 2K25 next. And by the time it makes it to YouTube, it's going to be well past 2K26's release date. So it's not going to matter. We're just playing games now. That's something I'm learning as a streamer. We're just playing games now. I feel like if you play the games you want to play when you want to play them, you'll enjoy them more. So the fact that I'd rather play Black Flag over Liberation and the Tyranny of King Washington, I'm not going to enjoy those games the way I might want to, you know? Or could. Because I'm not playing them because I want to play them. As I said earlier in the stream, Starfield Shattered Space, I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I might, because I would rather play Until Dawn because they released on PC at the same time. So there's that. And all I want to do now is stop streaming and play Shattered Space. So it's weird how that works. Look into it, see if Liberation... It's a story that I don't remember a goddamn thing. I remember the beginning a little bit, doing some errands on the dock, and I really don't remember the ending. I just think that you kill who was enslaved you. I don't know if that's... Is it Aveline? Is that her story? That your master is a Templar and eventually you become an assassin and it all goes back to her? I don't remember. I have no idea how Liberation plays out. Same with the Tyranny of King Washington. I don't remember. I just remember playing as spirit animals and it was something else entirely. And every episode, there's 3 episodes, and every episode you learn an ability, and it's weird. It's not quite Assassin's Creed, I don't think, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do them. I have some time to sit on it, but for Assassin's Creed 3, it's a lovely ending. I just wish that they did something with that ending, and I would be completely fine if they did something with Valhalla's ending. Maybe Hexe will, because that is Montreal's next game. Maybe they're leaving the modern day to Montreal instead of whatever. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening with the modern day. Shadows, I am playing twice a week to get all the battle passes done. I have like another 3 weeks of grinding to get all the encrypted data files unlocked, and then I have to do the rifts, and then maybe then I will unlock a story that I might actually get into. but it's not playable modern day story. It's just stuff, walls of text, some video, but not like you could have done like live service missions, you know. You could have had missions like in Assassin's Creed 3, make them just live service linear levels like the levels in Assassin's Creed 3. You probably could have done that, or I don't know. Anyway, that's Assassin's Creed 3. Coming off of 3, it was WoW. You know, this game was WoW for 10-year-old me in 2012. And for everyone that I knew, this game was WoW. And for Smosh fans, it was WoW. I still listen to that song. It's on my bangers playlist, and sometimes I hear it while I drive around. And then I don't skip it. I do not skip it. Connor, an amazing protagonist. He's not as good as Ezio. And I think he's probably on the same level as Altair, for what it's worth. Like Altair, face value, his story. And so I guess the same as everyone else, right? But Ezio, we just had so much time with him, from birth to death, and all of his wisdom and charm. Connor was very one-dimensional. If you just played the main story, he was naive, he was angry, but motherfucker, he was efficient. You know, it worked. Of course, you see a little bit more wisdom in him in an epilogue speech that was cut. You see his more friendlier side in the homestead missions, which I guess didn't unlock because we didn't bother with viewpoints, because I was rushing the main story. I thought they might have just popped up as you progressed, as the sequence progressed. They did not, and at that point in the story, it didn't make sense to do them. The pacing, no. The Benedict Arnold stuff, the pacing, no. So we didn't do them. Benedict Arnold stuff was just you do some camp chores, find out that there's a mole. That mole is Benedict Arnold, and he gets away. And unfortunately, it's you helping George Washington. And it felt pretty extra. I only played it for the first time on my 100% playthrough that I'm currently working on, right before we started Assassin's Creed 3. And I was like, oh, I don't remember this. This was here, and I found it was DLC. Like, that makes sense. That's why I felt kind of side-like and whatever. Same with the homestead missions. It's just a bunch of whatever, but you do see some more friendlier, casual Connor, which is really nice to see. And then, of course, it ends with Achilles dying, and then you dig his grave, and it's not a surprise because we witnessed him sick and shit like that. But I guess the pacing of the story doesn't really allow it, so it's almost like regress memories. It's like in Brotherhood, you know, where you do the Da Vinci disappearance, but the game decides it wants to skip over that because the story is pretty side-like and it breaks up the pacing. So maybe in cases like that, the writer should find another way to incorporate it, you know? Maybe just have Achilles die, you know, while he's at the homestead, and just spend some cutscene time with it, and maybe not have a homestead. Maybe don't have a trade route convoy stuff. I don't know. Focus on stories, and games will last the span of time. That's why I like The Last of Us so much. It's just linear story. It's levels. Beginning, middle, end. There's nothing else to them, you know? And the time where they branched out to an open world in Last of Us Part 2, it was a nice little thing of things to find. Nice little open world-ish. But it was contained, and it had quality, and it by no means was destined to be, oh yeah, this is something we want people to spend time in, give them freedom, let them have fun, the world of The Last of Us, all of it in the palm of their hand, all of Seattle. No, that would have been horrible. It's a trend that game developments has. You know, some corporate executives have this plan on a whiteboard. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do that. This is a 10-year plan. We're going to make all this money. Open worlds are in today, but you know what? They might not be in next year. I think people are really tired of open world RPGs and open world games in general. Just being like, yeah, massive shit, have fun, 100 hours. Bang for your buck. We want to charge 90 Canadian dollars. So yeah, it's got to be 100 hours now. unless you're like Rockstar, where you're spending 8 years making this game, which I hate in the first place. I hate waiting that long between games of a franchise you love. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard being a gaming fan right now. PC parts are expensive. Games take so long to make. Half of them, most of them, release pretty you know. GTA 6 apparently was being delayed because playtesters said it just wasn't fun. Yeah, I don't know. They got big shoes to fill up. Every expectation in the world. If they don't live up to it, it can be a disaster. You know? Activision thought they could just keep pumping out Call of Duty. Eventually, the world turned on Call of Duty, you know? Call of Duty's a game that only the casuals play now, and anyone that is passionate about gaming, they don't play Call of Duty. I don't know. 2012, this was the end of the golden era, right? 2012 happened, and then the next gen consoles came out, and there just wasn't really as many bangers. 2007, 2012, and the Desmond saga was pretty much the entirety of that, 2008 to 2012. That's when every big franchise was amazing. Call of Duty was influential. It was amazing. From Call of Duty 4 to Black Ops 2, from Assassin's Creed 1 to Assassin's Creed 3. Gears of War is in there. Fallout 3 and New Vegas is in there. There's so many influential games, AAA games, that everyone was like, wow. And I feel like this game came out October, I want to say the 12th, 2012, I think. Came out somewhere in that area, somewhere in October, and it was the end of 2012. 2013, I just don't remember anything from 2013. Black Flag came out, is what happened. Black Flag did come out, and it was fine. People loved it. It was just like, but that 2012 was that end. Everything else was okay, it just started to dwindle, you know, and just, and here we are, like 14 years later, from 2012, with games that often feel soulless, just because, while we're just pumping out the next game, you know. It's time to release the next Assassin's Creed. It's time to release the next Call of Duty. It's time to release the next Bethesda game. It's time to release GTA 7 or Red Dead 3. Hey, just take your time to make good games, good stories, and you know what? You can maybe have in quality take a sidestep if the story's good. I think Shadows could have done a lot better if the story was better, you know? Or if you need both, stop making them so fucking large. Alright? You don't need your game to be 100 hours, 80 hours. Be great. It's not a requirement. Just make a good game. You know? Solid 20 hours is probably a good expectation for a single player game if it's good. As long as it's good. I don't have a favorite game outside of Red Dead Redemption 2 that is longer than 50 hours. Most of them are in the 20-hour section. Because you can enjoy them, you can replay them. It's not daunting to replay them. It's not daunting to replay Assassin's Creed 1 through 3. It's not daunting to replay these games and enjoy the story again and really dive into it. Just put wealth in there. Quality. Don't spread it out. That's all I gotta say. Is this skippable? It is skippable. It's so weird having all those legacy outfits there that Connor would not have. There is, of course, some epilogue as well. I do feel like you could put Connor's cut speech and just have this epilogue stuff be a cutscene. Some database updates. When Lee was finally released from New York, he was convinced that the Continental Army couldn't hold its own against the British and told Congress so. However, when Washington decided to go ahead with plans to attack the British column at Monmouth, Lee insisted on being in charge. Once the battle began, Lee ordered his soldiers to retreat. Modern historians are still debating the reasons why. Maybe he'd forgotten his doggy treats in the tent and needed to go and get them. Washington swept in and took command, turning a complete rout of his army into a draw, and Lee received a very thorough and public dressing down. Afterward, Lee demanded an apology or a court-martial to clear his name. Washington chose a court-martial, which didn't go as Lee had hoped. He was found guilty of misbehavior before the enemy, making a shameful and disorderly retreat and disrespectful to the commander-in-chief. He was only given a year's suspension for the crimes, but by the time the year was over, he had been so vocal in his criticism of Washington that Congress removed him from the army permanently. Lee retired to his estate in Virginia, passing his time breeding more dogs. After his death, he was given a full military funeral, getting all the respect he craved. Too late to do anything with it. Where? Okay. Yeah. The thing about games is once you finish the main story, you're left with just like the world, and half the time most people, like if you look at like achievement statistics, most people don't even finish a game, let alone do your side stuff, you know? How many people after finishing the main story just don't move on to the next game? Like there's a wealth of games here, right? You know, like we're gonna move on to 2K. We're not worried about side stuff. I only get 100. I'm only doing it 100% in games. Because, hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. I only do 100% in games because I'm a streamer and I don't like playing games off stream, but I can do 100% things, you know. I can go ahead and play Starfield side stuff, but I will never play like the DLC or the main story unless it's a replay by myself, you know. I don't know if it's I think it's something that every streamer faces, like, oh, I'm wasting, I should be streaming. If I'm playing this, I should just be streaming it. Every reaction is wasted or whatever, right? Which I get. But when you replay a game, you don't necessarily need to have a reaction either. Which I think is as long as you stick to your stream schedule and you do what you do for whatever current plans you have in your games. You know, we're gonna play 2K25, and then we're gonna play Black Flag if we don't play Liberation and the Tyranny of King Washington. You know, then it's okay to play a game off stream. You know, especially if it's not a first playthrough. Your first playthrough, you might want to get your reaction, right? If you're a streamer, but if you've played it before, you know, you're good. Just play it. It's a really hard thing though for a lot of streamers to let go and play what they want.
America has no need for your services,
Send them back to Britain in a box! Death to the oppressor! Cut them down!
And as they celebrate, we have slaves being sold on the streets. Which takes us straight into liberation. That's the free America, Connor. Get rid of one evil and the next takes its place. Fuck me. Evacuation Day was a day that the British troops sailed out of New York City at the end of the American Revolution. Not to be confused with Evacuation Day in Massachusetts, where the British sailed out of Boston Harbor near the beginning of the Revolution. With the Treaty of Paris formally ended the war in early September. Why is it always like Paris that these wars end? The British took some time to pack up their belongings and leave their stronghold at New York. Mainly because many loyalists found a sudden need to leave the country, and so there were more people to carry than they originally anticipated. Plus, they probably wanted some time in duty-free. Of course, the British are known for being practical jokers, and so they couldn't resist getting in a few friendly parting shots before they left. Troops nailed a Union Jack to a flagpole on the Bowling Green and then greased the pole. Undaunted, the Americans nailed up spikes to help them climb, managing to raise stars and stripes before the British fleet had sailed out of sight. After that, climbing a greased flagpole to tear down a Union Jack would be part of New York's Evacuation Day festivities, proving that you Americans need better hobbies. The other British parting shot was a literal one. A British ship fired a cannonball at the crowds on Staten Island who were jeering at the departing flotilla. Nobody was hurt. The ball fell short of the land, but is sometimes called the last shot of the American Revolution. Evacuation Day isn't much celebrated anymore. It fell out of favor when Thanksgiving was moved to the end of November in 1863. Right. I'm Canadian. We don't do that, though. The Treaty of Paris is the treaty that ended the war between Britain and the United States. Not to be confused with the Treaty of Paris in 1763, which ended the French and Indian War, or the Treaty of Paris in 1810, which ended the French War with Sweden. Paris loves a treaty. Yeah. So, yeah. The fighting between American and British forces had mostly ended by 1781 with Cornwall's surrender at Yorktown. This agreement formalized the end of the war and declared the United States as a new nation, with the 13 colonies as 13 new states. The treaty also provided for the release of prisoners of war on both sides, a return of seized property to loyalists and patriots alike, and an expansion of the boundaries of the United States. Of course, the reality was a bit more complicated. Both sides refused to return property that theoretically belonged to the other, like a messy divorce and some easy listening CDs. As to the offer of expanded territory, well, Spain had other ideas about whose land it was, as did the indigenous peoples living there. Yeah. Yep. Alright, we move over to the frontier, where I reckon we probably are trying to go to your village? Is it here? I think so.
If you're hungry, I've extra.
No, thank you. Where is everyone?
Gone west. Been a while since they left. Seems some fella from New York was granted the land by Congress.
What?
Seeing it happen more and more. Government says they don't take land that's already owned, but
How could this have happened?
we're on our own now. No more merry English parts and labour, which means we gotta go at it ourselves. Gotta pay for it too. Selling land is quick and easy, not quite so nasty as taxes. And since some say they're what started the old war, ain't no rush to bring 'em back. Clever men, these new leaders of ours. They know not to push it just yet. Too soon for taxes. Too British.
Yeah. Yeah. A fine way. Fine way of saying, yeah, America won.
Be safe.
Go America, but really fuck America.